You rapid son of 40. Now, wow, bitch. All right, so I think I ended my live wrong yesterday. I must have forgot. I picked up my kids. Now it's starting to come to me. I think I was supposed to come back and I didn't or something. I don't know, but yesterday I needed to chill and relax. I needed some time to myself. Still planning what I'm doing. I'm doing physical stuff in my area, my community to excel the business. So I had to sit down and really put some effort and some thought into what is going on because that is going to lead to me area by area moving around instead of just moving around. These were ideas that I already had up here, but now it's time to implement them because I have a lot of bright ideas. Sometimes it's just a little too premature. You know what I mean? Like it's a great idea, hold that thought, and then implement it at the right time. So that's basically what I've been doing. Um, Keeping all of the great ideas that I have, organizing them, putting them in the right order. What's going on, Gregor Trony? Hi. I'm doing an espresso lip. Is it espresso? Let me be real. Doppio espresso. That's what it says. Doppio espresso. I ain't got my hair done. That should piss me the fuck off. But it's getting done on Sunday though. It's getting done on Sunday. What's different is I need to take this gold out and I need to find. That's what I'm supposed to be doing at the desk too. What's gold? I mean, what's gold? What's going on? What's going on is I'm taking the gold out and I'm going to put some silver in. I don't really do silver. I haven't had silver on since I was a little girl. I had a thing for silver when I was a little girl because it was probably sparkly. And I don't know, it's already kind of like I got a taste of how hot it was. And now all of a sudden I just want to wear silver. It's a little too hot now. I just want to wear silver. I don't know what it is. I have for so long been a gold girl for forever, for a long time, all seasons. But now it's so hot out here in DMV. I'm like, yeah. Mm, Gregatron, your comments be a little wild sometimes. Bigger or something. It's probably because I have one lip liner, as you call it, crayon and all that type of stuff. So I'm gonna need you to just chill, cause I don't have the patience. I just got back. I don't have the patience. All right, I'm trying to be nice. You piss me off, cause ain't shit changed. I ain't get my hair done like I said. I know for a fact I told you that, and yeah, ain't shit changed. So don't piss me the fuck off. I didn't get my hair done, and you're pissing me off, cause ain't shit wrong with my face. Maybe them other bitches that you go on they live and they do stuff cosmetically to their face and alter their lips. I have real lips. I just put on, as you call it, crayon. Don't piss me off, okay? Thank you. First day back where I been, getting my piece. Because when I'm up here, if, like, motherfuckers be pissing me off. What is this? Who placed the, oh, I don't have my phone. That's not the right one. Where is my phone? Ooh. Hold on, y'all. I ain't got my phone on me. So I just seen a transaction. Somebody sent me something, so I gotta see what the hell that was. But yeah, I'm about to get on out here for today. I got so much shit that I'm doing and planning at one time. So I started doing something a little different than I normally do. That shit is good. Like samples, not really samples, but what did I have samples of? Oh, my chicken tenders, because that's something that I'm not known to like cook that and sell that to people, but like people like chicken tenders, like my kids like it. I rarely eat it. It's something I would never buy. You know what I'm saying? But it is something that I prepare. So I don't know. I'm offering that to people because I notice that people eat chicken tenders just like they eat like fried fish, whatever. So in the past I think I've had definitely had crab balls and stuff like that. And salmon, yeah. Salmon cake balls and crab cake balls to my fiance's place of work. He works in the government, so we had a bunch of people. You know, I was serving a bunch of people there. I serve a lot of people at like grocery stores. Serve a lot of people that work at like fast food restaurants. People at my school, my son's school. Serve a lot of people at. I find people at the gas station because I just started to think like and it worked. I was like, let me stop these motherfuckers from buying that dry ass gas station food and come fuck with a real one. Like, come fuck with me and get your money's worth. And it's been working. So now I'm upscaling that idea, spinning a block. Maybe I give them some samples because everybody always pays attention to free shit. And then, but not the whole thing. I'm talking about like samples of what you could buy because bitch ain't shit's motherfucking sweet over here. Okay, money, baby. My money went into this. Your money about to go into this to get this if you want this. Cause I don't understand what fuck people be on. People just be talking and just telling me like what they like to eat and shit. And it's just like, I'm a chef. That's all fine and dandy and everything. I'm not a therapist. Would you like something to eat? It's $20 for just the grill. Well, if it's grilled, it's 25. You just want just the chicken Alfredo pasta whipped up. Boom. I crack that grill out. Oh yeah. Let me know if you want some shrimp while I'm at it. What's up, Crystal Jackson? Crystal Jackson. I feel like I know you. Not sure. No real crystals in real life, and I think spelled with a K. Okay, bet we got everything outside. I put the last thing outside because he didn't. Yeah. You think it's an optical illusion? I did my face care today. I woke up today and it took care of me, and that's what taking care of me looks like. Greg Catroni. Taking care of me looks like uh, getting rest, okay, so that you can rise early enough to do the things that you set out to do. Not rising when you feel like you're rested enough and it doesn't leave you enough time to do what you need to do because my kids are still very much needy. They making their own sandwiches for school. I'm not, going all out my way because hey, it became a thing that fell on my fiance, and the next thing you know, Big Zaddy was like, make her own sandwiches. And I was like, well, I could fucking did that. That a man. That bitch is gone. And I don't play games. You're done completely, nigga. I don't answer stupid ass questions. Clearly, good morning. Don't talk to me like that with the grand rising shit. I can't stand people say stuff like that. Grand rising. Just making simple hello, how you doing today so difficult. And calling people kings and queens and stuff like that. If that's the way they would like to be addressed, cool. But just tell me your name. Call you Mr., Miss, whatever. And we're gonna call it a day. I'm not calling people Empress this, Queen, blah 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 blah, King, whatever. I'm gonna call your ass Greg. Mr. Greg, Miss Georgina, or whatever your fucking name is. Like I'm not about to be doing all that. Princess Georgina, Queen Georgina, and all of that. I'm not. But yes, if someone wants to put those titles onto me, I'm a goddess. So correct yourself. That's why I don't care about those type of titles, because mine is way up here. And I ain't tripping on it. But if you must get the tossing it around, I'm gonna toss mine at you. Now, call me, call me, but I actually call me. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People get the tossing like I'm queen, blah 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 blah. I'm I'm Shakira. I consider my pronoun as a goddess. I go by goddess. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you? Well, when I was a kid, I thought I was a unicorn. I was infatuated with mermaids at an early age. You say, what is my pronoun? What am I? What do I identify as? Goddess. Goddess, unicorn, superwoman. You know, I mean, all the stuff that I've been through. Damn. Still breathing. Hey, yo. Thank you, Gregatron. Hey, yo, you the god at the gym over there. I see you in your indoor gym. Hey, Slim, I bought me some protein shakes, actually. I'm not saying it's because of you. I was doing that before. But I'm not going to lie. You know, seeing your material, your lives, your content is typically you're chatting like this and you're excited about stuff or whatever, right? And it's pretty cool. Um, I haven't really even been on here like YouTube viewing, being a YouTube viewer. Like I enjoy. That's how much I've been just on road runner on go, just on go. I just been on go, family, rest, squeezing me in, but not fully because look at my fucking nails. Toes still need yo. I did a little yard work. I took a picture of it. I ended up getting a fucking callus or whatever on here. Like the circle of meat, it busted because it was sore underneath. I guess I didn't kill the damn layer of meat in my damn hand. I don't know. Anyway, it's healing. But that was like a day ago. That shit was crazy. I shaped the trees. I got like swirly trees in front of my house. I shaped them up myself. We did yard work, but I didn't put that work in. I was just sitting on the side looking pretty like that. And what else? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I have my way at my age of being 36 now. I have my way to keep it together. Like I have my way. Because when I was younger, I would just go through things. And then this is the first time in my life um, I've been emotional. Like I've been emotional very, very privately. And I wouldn't tell nobody. Like I don't know, when I was a teenager, I wouldn't tell nobody about my emotions. And then by the time I was in my early 20s, I felt a lot and would only um, release whatever to certain people. And I don't fuck people like that. So I really didn't release my emotions at all. So I never cried and shit like that. I never really processed things. Um, so now it's like I'm having a late process of things. So I think the straw that broke the camel's back was my grandmother. Now the fact that I have no living grandparents, it just has me grieving and it just has me feeling like my emotions at an all time high. Because this is things that I wasn't really able to process. Like in my 20s, when I lost my grandfather, I wasn't able to really process that. And when in that same year, I ended up pregnant with my son. Sad as a motherfucker. While pregnant, in a way. Did my best not to think about it. So over the years, I just try my best not to really think about it. Repression. So I've done a great job of repressing how I feel and talking about how I feel. It's just vulnerable and a very new thing for me. So I'm enjoying that. I like challenges. I like the unknown. I like. I really don't like the unknown actually. I lied. I am interested in just growing, progressing, and I understand that sometimes you may have to be vulnerable. Um, it's not comfortable. Um, it's hard. It's really, really hard to maintain and manage and deal. Being an entrepreneur, I knew it wasn't gonna be easy. I still chose the shit. What the fuck? Like I still chose the shit. Um, Content creation. Uh, I just like editing and creating feel good materials when I do. I'm getting back into it, but you gotta understand everything I do. I always spin the block and I reinvent my wheel because it's me. I'm the fucking wheel. I'm rolling. So then I just kind of, it's like going to, okay, look at it like gaming. GTA, you bang the car up or whatever, like you cruising, you enjoying yourself. you get dings and this fucking the NPCs hit your car, right? So you take it to the the customs and shit. So I consider like my roadmap, my plans, kind of like that. Like I'm always going back to the drawing board and making my goals better, tighter, making it make more sense, seeing if I can make it better. And I'm honest with myself. If I really don't think it needs to be better, then cool, keep it moving. But yeah, I'm just always turning around and making sure I'm good. Like making sure I'm good. Am I good? Good. You know, the customers say everything's good. Everything is good. I'm just making sure the operation is just running smoothly. You know, I've been doing, just putting myself out there after all of these years. Um, when I'm outside, I know now to talk about my business. For like over a year, like about 2 years, I would forget to tell people that I'm a chef, that I could make their life easier and cook and do things. Only when they would say things that I'll be like, oh, yeah, and they'd be like, girl, or they get to know me and then they see I'm cooking all the time and then I reveal to them, oh, yeah, I chef and I said, well, what, girl? And it's like, oh, yeah. But see, I kind of, in my mind, I looked at that like putting yourself out there as an entrepreneur, like praying, like being a shark for your money or, to grow yourself. Really, that's not. I looked at it like you're bothering people, because um, I've been a worker bee for so long that all I know is just get up and grind and mine. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know is grind and mind my own. Grind mind my own. Grind mind my fucking business. You feel what I'm saying? So for the first time ever, I'm approaching people to see if they want my services. You feel what I'm saying? And at first, I was like, no, I'm bothering people. And it's like, bitch. Now, I mean, after a whole year of me like missing opportunities, or I've even told damn people like I'm about to miss this opportunity. Let me turn around. I'm chef, and they respect became a customer. Whatever, cool. But moving forward, it's just I don't like missed opportunities, so I had to get over that shit. It's a missed opportunity. Yes or no, I don't bother people. Yes or no, and then it's cool. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, it's always a yes. It's always a yes. Um, I offer, would you like my business information, my contact information, whatever. That's why we're working on the website and everything. So I can wow motherfuckers. Because people just love when they know you have a website up and running, they're nosy. Even if they don't even want anything, they're just nosy. I'm gonna give you something to see, bitches. I'm gonna give y'all ass something to see. I'm already here. What? I'm gonna get back on my 3 to 5. I owe y'all about 5. So I'm trying to work my energy up. The summertime, the kids about to be home. It's gonna be a lot of fucking noise, a lot of shit. Look at me frustrated already. So yeah, yeah. Like I don't know. I'm like resetting my mind frame. Like you aren't, um, you know, you just aren't reporting to work anymore. You don't just report and do X, Y, and Z. You know, you are the owner. You are the manager. You know what I'm saying? So I manage myself. I've been managing really good actually. Um, Getting the word out there, quality food, being consistent, but adding good quality things to it to make the meal more valuable. But at the end of the day, it don't matter if the meal is so valuable if they can't afford it to eat such a valuable meal, then it's for nothing too. So I always gotta have stuff that's like regular. Like a whole chicken, like I cook all the time. I wasn't thinking to put that on the menu, but I'm like, that's crazy. I literally go to a spot that sell you a whole chicken when I didn't want to make a whole chicken. When I wasn't making whole chickens for real, for real. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Before I really paid attention to meal prepping and like making, this was like 3 years back, 4 years back. I had my youngest son busybody at home, and all I wanted to do was give my kids some variety. All I wanted them to do was be good. I need a variety. My man, he just started liking tacos not too long ago because he was you only like burgers? I said, baby, I don't even like American food like that. My burgers gotta be a certain way. Then I like everything on my burger. Oh, that burger fried, caveman ass type of eating and shit, regular, basic, American basic. I don't even like American cheese. It's not even real cheese. What the fuck is that? It's plastic. Anyway, yeah, so my palate different. So I got everybody's palate on tacos. We all like everything that I eat. There's no pickiness for real going on here. The only pickiness is I don't like cheese, mayonnaise or something. Or maybe they try to get out of the tomatoes or something like that in the pico de gallo. But when it's in the spinach, is garden spinach with garlic, you can't. The fuck is you talking about? If it's in the salad, what are you talking about? If it's what else did I be putting tomato in? The pico de gallo. It's fucking pico de gallo. And you put that on your. What are we talking about? You're gonna eat it that like that. You're gonna eat it like that. Meat and just cheese, you got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm talking about my kids. Now, people, you just help me save my motherfucking condiments for another damn customer. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If people order just meat and cheese for $20, no rice and beans, because the $25, you can add on. You know what I'm saying? Some rice and beans, make it a platter. You dig what I'm saying? Because I've been making a platter super affordable. You know, I've been I'm bringing steak to the people. I'm bringing more seafood to the people. You gotta understand, I can bring all that shit to the table if I want to. Is it gonna sell? Do the people have the money? Are people buying steak? How often are people buying steak? Yeah, I eat steak often though. Well, I would like to eat it at least once a month. That's me personally. So I got me out of the way. I got my customers out of the way. I like making steak and mashed potato bowls. I like making steak and egg. You know, oh, I gotta make my man his omelet. So that's another thing. We about to. I gotta clear up my space. My son got all this shit on my fucking desk every day. He keeps giving me things. I'm not complaining though. But more. He's be giving me stuff. I'm supposed to be making him something. I don't want him to get too old. I gotta get around. I haven't been at my desk to create, to do anything, to do more waist beads, to do anything. I haven't been at my desk. I don't even remember what the fuck I was last doing. Oh, waist beads, I guess, because they're like hanging off of there. I forgot where I put them. Lord, memory loss and got a lot going on, and running your own business by your damn self is. You gotta understand, in the beginning of this journey of me, like on the road of recovery from my accident, right, 3 years ago, I was like, oh my God. Well, this is before I realized I had any memory loss. It was just really difficult for me um, to like recall, remember, just fall, everything I was saying. And I just started, this is the beginning, the true beginning of me noticing, like, wow, I think I need to go get checked out for that because I don't know about that, In the beginning of it, I was just kind of like sit back sometimes and be like, whoa, not only are you in pain, what the fuck are these little spaces in the day that you manage, bitch? Bitch. And then I just had to get it together. So I've been getting it together. Every fucking day I go through something. My desk is collecting dust. Is your son still drawing? Yes, he's still drawing. Yep, supply and demand. As a kid, I did. Lettuce, tomatoes, onions. I loved all that stuff. I was fat. Literally was a fat ass Michelin baby. Hell no, I don't like American cheese. I like cheddar cheese, anything like that. Provolone. Yeah, you're definitely a burger man. Seems like all dudes are burger men. You wish me the best. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing better now. I would say so because it was an emotional struggle because it's like confidence. Like, you know, I confidently run my day. You know what I'm saying? Um, like, and then you're down because of pain. You know, your goals is thrown off. Got to focus that. You can't put yourself first because you got kids. You're struggling to put yourself first. Then you remember that you have a business. Why the fuck did you forget that you had a business? Hold on, how many? Then I had to literally go back in time and like my book while I was writing everything out and see where I was at, and I rest up here in a very beautiful place. And it's just I changed. That accident definitely changed me. I'm still figuring out if it's for the better or for the worse. I think it's for the better though, actually. Because a lot of things that probably I don't need to remember, I won't remember until somebody bring it up. And a lot of people are, they have shame. Of course they won't bring it up. Good. Let me forget. Let me forget, because I'll keep you in hell, bitch. I'm going to keep you burnt the fuck up and fucked over. You know what I mean? In my own little way. It's like not intentionally, but yeah. Like I'm one of them people where if I'm not banging with you, you can see me in public, like, hey, Shakira, what up? Or I probably don't even say that. I probably just hit the, what up? Like, yeah, that's it. Hit the, and hit you with the, what up? If that, if that, if. So I may not even say anything, and I may not even go like this. I may just stare at you and blink because I'm looking through you. Fuck you. That's what the blinking, the dead stare for is. It's just staring at you. I'm literally looking at you, but I don't see shit. And, you know. So it's kind of like this accident was kind of good because motherfuckers, you know, they think it's sweet, and I could just, I mean, I still probably dead stare you now, still because of my accent. But now I'm a little bit nicer and softer about it. Before, I knew exactly why I was dead staring. And you a bitch. You need to apologize for being a bitch. Where's your mama at? I want to fucking slap her. You know what I'm saying? I was one of them. I was, yeah, God had to reset me a little bit. Just a little bit. I felt like reset me. I don't know. Because it's still very much there, you know? I don't know. It's just so. Mm. Because I definitely was one of them people, like, if you was looking at me, I would look at them like, fuck you looking at? Like, fast as shit. I wouldn't even process that people may think that I'm pretty. The fuck? Like, until now I have the accent. Like, I'm just confused. So then, it's kind of like I look like, it's so weird. I did not know who I was for a little bit, right? So you got to understand that when I look at myself in the mirror, I do see myself a little bit different than before the accident. I'm not gonna lie. Like I always thought I was beautiful before, but it's like now it's like I could have died. I could have been in a wheelchair. Um, could have been disabled and things like that, disfigured or whatever. I almost got ejected through the windshield. So it's a lot. Like I think like my first couple months to year, I think I was really, really, really like um, emotional because like none of that happened. But I'm in a lot of pain. You know what I'm saying? And then I wasn't even aware that I got gaps and spaces in my day. So then when I realized I had gaps and spaces in my day, it made me feel emotionally like lacking as a person or something. When really I'm not lacking. Damn, I sound like Scooby Doo. You sound like a bitch that used to be on my channel. Fuck one out of here, Tony. You's a hoe. Anyway, thank you so much. They do. Do you do I write myself notes? I do. If I show you I mean, well in the beginning I started writing notes and stuff, but this is not like an uncommon thing for me. Um I am a very organized person. Oh, he's gone. I don't want that bitch back ever again. Yeah. You mistreat me, and this is how I've always been, but ever since my accident, You mistreat me, you rub me wrong one time, and I don't care if you apologize. You a hoe, you a bitch. First impression is everything to me. I spit on you. That's how I feel about that shit. Because I feel like, who the fuck comes to anyone, anywhere, and literally pull their pants down? You see what I'm saying? Confirmation. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's wild. Who the fuck? I was literally about to say, who the fuck spread their cheeks and show their asshole to somebody out of nowhere? Who does that? That's how I take that as. People rub me wrong on the first impression. I feel like, I know you seen that. That is wild. I was about to get to my point, and it kind of, but the point was, you don't show your ass in a way that you don't want to be represented. So I'm not understanding why the first time someone's meeting me, they want to be disrespectful and mean and rude and expect me to what? Cry, beg, wonder why you're mistreating me? Go to hell. I don't give a fuck. You're not for me. Period. So many people in this world, and you think I'm tripping about one, two, three, whatever's in this life, whenever this in this life. You know what I'm saying? As long as the good old Lord willing, has me here, I'll have many lives, many opportunities to meet many people, to be my people, and for me to weed out the people that are not mine. You know what I'm saying? Just like in school. You didn't like everybody in school. I was a popular loner. I stayed to myself, and everybody knew me and liked me. And I liked who I liked. And it was very evident that I was like that. Because I would stonewall you. Just look at you like, hey, I don't know you. I don't fuck with you like that. And the only reason why I would do stuff like that to certain people is because I seen them mistreat others. I seen the ugly in you. Don't bring that shit over here. That's why I never ever finished why I act like that. Why do I act ugly? Because I seen people act ugly. I seen the ugly in them. Why would I be kind to you? Why would I give you the best part of me? You're a snake for real. I done been watching you. I've been watching you. You're weird. You feel what I'm saying? Like, why would I be nice? That's some people pleasing. That's weird to me. Like, I used to be a people pleaser too. I didn't realize it. I was just nice to everybody, even people that I watch snake others and be weird to others. I would be nice to them too because they were nice to me. Not thinking snakes and how people alter and adjust and shapeshift for maybe bad reasons. And I didn't really think too deep because I'm on my business. But then I started to overthink and overanalyze things like I do. And it made a lot of sense. These fucking weird ass people gotta go. They're dangerous. You know what I'm saying? They're the same people that can be jealous and envious of you and want to set you up and do things to you. Rape you. I'm a woman. So, and I used to have a lot of male friends. So that really is scary to me. You know? That I sit back and observe and I see a lot of inconsistencies, a lot of red flags. And I didn't just I didn't just cut people off immediately back in the day. I always like to see the good in people. I always wanted to be just, no, the good in no, you're a piece of shit, and I need to see that. What's up? Let's say Marifas feels. I keep saying it wrong every time. No, we don't sugarcoat around here. We're gonna put that lip back on again. What's going on? That too slimy. I've been fucking with that little shimmy. I've been fucking with that new Drake. 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 I can't even believe I'm acting like that. I don't even like his light skin ass like that. But I just said that shit like I knew that man. Yeah, I don't even like Drake like that. But I can't admit I like my music. I love what I love when I hear it. I love to hear it when yeah. Yeah, he put me in a good mood. Yeah, music be putting me in a good mood. So if the music can move my mood, you're going in the playlist, and I'm about to crank you for the whole month. I need you to boost me, baby. I need you to boost me. You feel me? Hell yeah. He been fell off, but hey, he cooking right now. And I don't need to fuck with no too slimy. I don't want to fuck with nobody that sound like that. I'm a grown ass person. Like I don't want to fuck with people that sound stupid. Too Slimy, Gonna Change My Life. 2011. I know that's when I was cranking him when he actually was making real bangers. And then like lately, ever since that Hotline Bling joint around that time, what was that 2020 ish? I don't know. I just I even like that song a little bit, but I think they overplayed it, and then I think he got overhyped in my opinion with songs and albums that he had. And I gave it a listen, and I'm like, these motherfuckers be just riding anything. Then he came out with like some I gotta chill some gay club music and shit. The fast tempo club music, if it ain't no pop that pussy like the baby, if you ain't got no vibe like the baby, that's some gay ass club music. You know all that up tempo shit, you singing on it and all that. Like I don't know, but I'm here for it. I'm a female too. It's music to get me going. Y'all can't. That's a double standard. Y'all men can't be in the joint. But see me, I can be turning up because I'm a woman. I can just turn up and shake my little ass till I'm gonna try. I can shake whatever little jelly I got. Yeah, But y'all fellas, y'all gotta just stand there when the beat is all boom, 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 boom. The most y'all can do is mm, mm, with the shoulders. Mm, 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 right? Am I lying? Because like me as a lady, I be in that. Like sometimes it depends on how I felt when I was going out. It depends on how I look when I was going out. I go out. I be in that joint, but I know the fellas, y'all can't get it to music like that. See what I'm saying? I can't really get it. Y'all gotta be in y'all car with the tents on 5%. Oh nigga, you gay. Oh no, I was the tick. It's itchy. Like y'all can't even live y'all life. Y'all catch the beat. Y'all can't even really yeah, shorty. Yeah, that's why I like going to reggae's and shit. Cause people be feeling themselves and they be into that shit. Men be all into that shit. A lot of like regular clubs, dudes really the dances is corny. It's like TikTok dances and shit. Grown ass men. Please stop that funky shit. That means that her pussy stank to me. That every time I see people do that, it just look like before you throw up or something. Like that like you wanted to eat ass and you was like, fuck out of here, girl. Like I don't know. Like that's in my mind. Like so wrong with me. Like in my mind, that's what I be thinking. Right, you just stand there and head nod. Do they play Gang of Trony? ESTG? They don't play enough ESTG, and if they did, they probably not gonna play the right ones. I need to be a DJ. I used to go to the club and go and work my way to the little DJ booth because they will play trash all night and then spend my money about to piss me off. I'm about to go hop to another club, right? So before I leave, I go to the DJ. Me, I make friends with DJ. Me and my man, we make friends with DJ. We up there play this cranking ass future joint right here. Yeah. Play. Who was that one? Oh, the Sada joint. Yeah, because I got in a Sada baby like right before 2020 or around 2020, like 2019ish or something like that. I got into Sada baby. I happened to hear one of them songs. I wasn't really into drill music, but then it's his energy. That nigga be like, oh, he be hollering and shit. I be like, yeah, listening to him. So ever since I realized how hype he got me, off of just listening to his song, that man, he'll spit his little verse, he'll spit his bars and shit, he'll spit his shit, and he'll be like, I'm like, this nigga is in the booth hollering, 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 huh? Hey, yo, to my wedding. My wedding going, well, depends on how many people there, because I always plan to not have a lot of people. But with me being online and shit like that, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna have to do something somewhere and include you, cause I care about y'all a little bit. I care. Day by day. What I'm saying? Y'all grow up on. y'all grow. It's like nah, but not for it though. I am real funny acting. I want it to be very small, private, this, that, and the third. But I guess I could stream it. People care. They can come through if they want. I would never ever put that stress on someone. Everybody, come to Hawaii. I'm getting married. I need y'all to witness it. We can stream it. You can join the stream. It's the same thing. It will show you how many people showed up in the stream to show you some form of support. I'm just different. Support is support. It don't matter. You don't have to physically be all up on me in my lap like I'm Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? Like support is support. Support in your way. I can fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? But I like when I get to telling people how to support me, I just can't. I don't know. What's up, Javon? Earn is there a stock account? Who's this? Javon, I know that ain't no Javon Eats. I know that. Say no. What's up, man? I think so. I think you got like 434 accounts. I'm playing Project Pet at my wedding. I only fuck with those who only fuck with me. Yeah. I got a lot of hair. Oh Lord. What the fuck is it? Oh Lord. Vito Corleone. It has been real. The door. Be nice to me, I'm gonna give you the boot. Yes, you come to my shit, you be nice to me, you can scroll. The minute your bitch ass then follow what your mama and your whole ass daddy told you to do, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. You could have scrolled. So when you waste your time, I'm gonna disrespect you. I'm gonna enjoy disrespecting you, and I'm gonna slide your bitch ass on out the door. On out this motherfucking virtual door. And I spit you in your asshole and it hurt. That's why I talk my shit so it can hurt. Think about that shit. First impressions is everything. Stop showing your motherfucking ass. Like, that does something. It makes you look bad. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You're not welcome. Now, how you feel? How you feel where you're not welcome places? I'm welcome everywhere. Ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. I go everywhere. I go everywhere in my area. Ain't nobody gonna do a motherfucking thing to me. But when you a bitch and you just walk around and your first impression is some trash, yeah, you setting your ass up. You setting your ass up for some bullshit. You just a piece of shit. Bruh, you got that YN slang in you. I'm an OG YN. Is you good? Are you okay? Oh, Lord. Here we go. Report. We got people over here being racist. I see. Thank you for getting them up out of here. Make sure you report their bitch ass too before you get them up out of here. Because I want YouTube to crack down on that. There's a lot of unnecessary ass racist ass people on YouTube, surprisingly. Turn them into a ghost. Goddess, baby. I'm more than a queen. Amber, what's up, sweetheart? Amber Wilson, calm your ass down, sweetie. Don't tell me what the fuck to do on my live. Get the fuck on out of here. Bye. I ain't booted that bitch. Don't ever tell me to chill. I don't have no chill. I never developed that in my life. And I don't think I'm going to. I don't want to. Chill is boring. And I'm not boring. Boring makes me want to fucking be depressed. Who wants that? You want a Eeyore bitch with an Eeyore voice? Oh, dead ass monotone. Today we're cooking. Is that what you want? No. Go to the Daria acting ass bitches. What is that? Is that a? Yeah. Get the fuck out my life permanently. Thank you. They just mad because I ain't no soft punk ass bitch where they can just play with me in my face and I'm just gonna sit here and just give them the satisfaction of what I don't know, whatever weak ass people be doing. Weak ass people be all asking questions. Oh my god. Oh, why are you treating me like that? I can give a fuck why people treat me the way they treat me. I will confront you about that, and then I will let you know where you stand. Nowhere. If I could have it my way, I'd 300 stomp your motherfucking chest into a goddamn hole, bitch. That's how I do to everybody. I 300 kick your bitch ass, and at the bottom is nothing but hellfire. So I stomped your ass into a pit. If I could, I would. I'd do that. Every rude ass bitch off the first try, and they could be going down in the pit. I was just playing. Burn. And then I probably would spit down there, knowing that it wasn't going to do nothing for you, cause I am a little nice. But I do want you to burn there. I want you to cook. I want you to cook for what you do. That's just my nature, and I am chill, and I am loving. But you played. And I don't, why do people always got to hear, I was just playing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not a sorry ass bitch. And I'm tired of dealing with people who put themselves in positions where they always got to tell me that they a sorry ass bitch. I don't like that. So don't ever put yourself in a position where you need to be sorry. Think. That's how I can tell people fucking dumb. They don't think. They always put themselves in a position. They quick or slow, literally, and they do it, and then they turn around immediately. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. Give me up. I'm so sorry. I'm so. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you acting like them weak ass words can excuse the feelings that the actions you actively don't give a fuck, and you're hoping that your words can erase what you shown. No. Cook, burn, 300 stomp to your bitch ass chest. I don't give a fuck, and I'm always gonna be like that. I will never chill. Matter of fact, more people need to be like me. More people need to take it seriously. When people play in your motherfucking face, you should. I used to slap the shit out you, but I don't. I'll just get rid of you out of my life. I won't talk to you no more. Whenever you acknowledge me, I'll dead stare you to let you know I don't have time for the games. Because I don't. Yeah. Willow look like me, baby. I'm older than her. Yeah, they know exactly. People know exactly what they're doing. I never play with nobody. That's why I don't like nobody playing with me. I mean, you can play with me as a joke, but then watch yourself when you don't know me like that. Because how am I supposed to know it's a fucking joke? Like, you gotta make it an obvious joke. I'm one of them jokey joke ass people too. But I do obvious jokes. And a lot of time I do a joke on me. I don't put a joke on you, don't know you. I do a joke on me. Meaning my hair and left it in the house. Like I could say something like that, like I'm loosened, like I'm fucking dumb right now. Right? I'm making a joke on myself and and then they could, laugh and everything, or they could say something, a joke on them. Cool, cool. But don't be motherfucking making jokes on me. I don't know you like that. You just basically trying to say I'm stupid or I don't know what. Cause what you say? Fucking, I can't hear you. Huh? Why the fuck would you be saying that? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know you. Dead stare. What are we doing here? What illness were you diagnosed with? I don't know what illness you're diagnosed with to be in someone's life bothering them. Worry about yourself. Go take your meds. See a damn doctor, nigga. You fucking jealous that you can't have my life? Oh, don't make me go there and start calling you a DL. What was that, a nickel? So I was a nigga saying some stupid shit that need to go, that didn't get properly weaned from their mama. Bitch. They didn't get properly weaned from that bitch. They grow up and act like a bitch. That ain't my problem, bitch. I'm too small to be slapping people. I'm actually pretty strong. You're hot. Court, cause you'll be in the court of public opinion. I'm just saying, hey, if you don't want people to make jokes on you, don't chase fame. Keith at random. I hear you, but I don't give a fuck what you're talking about because I say what I said. I can be here and you're not gonna play with me. You wanna know why? Because if you play with me right now, your ass done. And I actually want to do stand up. And you think somebody gonna heckle me? What? You want to know what I say? Depending on how disrespectful or weird or whatever, I'll be outside, bitch. So you talking about? Let me finish my set, bitch. I'll be outside. Don't play with me. I don't care what you're talking about, Keith, at random. I'm gonna be in the public, and in the public, you won't disrespect me because I will publicly drag and disrespect you. You ain't ready for that. You think I'm not ready for it? What the fuck you think I'm here for? You not ready for it. People be in their little meanie, little teeny ass little place, not ready to take anything. I'm like in a spotlight, and you think saying that little ass shit is going to, what the fuck? What? Clean that shit up. Let's clean that shit up. I'm the cleanup woman. That's what it feels like. I feel like, what's that movie? Pulp Fiction. I feel like uh Samuel L. on Pulp Fiction and shit. You know? He was in there doing what needed to be done. He didn't give a fuck. He wasn't trying to talk. None of that. I'm cute but so aggressive. Good. Good for me. Leave me alone. That's great for me. I love that. I'm an Aries. We talked about my chart one time. My sun sign is an Aries. My moon and rising is Scorpio. So I'm already created this way, y'all. Alright? Whatever y'all talking about, oh calm down and be this and be that, that works on you. And don't make me say on you bitch ass motherfuckers. So that works on you. Okay. That makes you feel whole by, I don't know. I feel like that's a form of suppression for me. When people tell me how I need to act and be or what to say, you're asking me to suppress myself and not me. You're not letting me be me. You're not allowing me to be me. I'm so aggressive. I'm so, I'm so what? I'm so me. And you've never met nobody like me. So that's just it. That's it. Everybody I've ever met in my life has said that. So, like they've never met nobody like me. But it's real life, not the internet. So they see me and they get to know me in a way where, yeah, or they just know. They understand. They understand me. They understand. Some people know what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? Directly, because they grew up with me or something like that. Like they know me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We are really crazy. Because when I was younger, I used to have this thing when people fucking bother me, and I basically be ready to whoop ass and be like, "Oh no, we're good, we're good." I'm like, "Bitch, this shit ain't over until I say it's over now, bitch." The fuck? You don't start shit with me and then say, "Oh, I'm good." You're about to fuck me up. No, bitch. We're having fun. We just getting started. We just getting started, bitch. I ain't gonna turn your ass loose for a while. Welcome there. What in that movie? What is it? In the hood. What is it? Fuck it. What is that movie? What is that movie? Something in the hood. Boys in the hood. Something. Tales from the hood. And he was like, ah, the shit. That was my part. That nigga's tongue. He was like, ah, the shit. I'm like that came out when I was like 5 years old. That shit was stained in me. So when people bother me, I'd be like, the shit. I turned into motherfucking Jigsaw and shit. Like I don't even be myself no more. I don't know. I take on a whole nother personality. I don't even know that person. She's a bitch. You don't treat me right, I act like a whole bitch. I don't even want to know me. I would like to be nice to me because the minute I get on my bad side, I'm gone. I ain't fucking with me. I'm done. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. See, I'm a strong person though. You know what I'm saying? So when I meet somebody that's just like me, I love them. And they love me down bad. because they so strong. It's like I can sense the strength in them, and I'm attracted to other strong people. But yeah, I understand why people struggle, why weak motherfuckers struggle when after they try to play with me and shit. I understand. I understand. You get on your own bad side. Who, me? A little bit. Sometimes. Sometimes I be getting on my own. I be mad at myself sometimes. Like I have really crazy self talk, like to get me to be motivated and shit. Like I don't talk that kind to myself. So, are you surprised? Fuck. Like if I need to do something, I tell myself like, "Bitch, get the fuck up." Oh my god, in my mind, not like bitch, but like I'm huffing and puffing to myself. I'm like, "Get up." I'm not kind enough. Maybe I'm learning. I've been kinder to myself like the past 2 years, 2 to 3 years. I've been like way kinder to myself because I don't, you know. Thank you. I appreciate you and the support. Comment on the videos over give feedback. Oh yeah, I didn't even know. Listen to you, Mr. fucking YouTuber man. I didn't even know. I was always wondering how the hell the comments end up coming on the stream after the fact. They will leave you with the quickness. Aries man, you think so? I don't know. The Aries men I know, they are glutton for punishment. And they've proven and shown that they not too bright. Or they think they, excuse me, they think they have the gift of gab. They think that they have that type of charisma where they can avoid the things that they cause. They cause. Like I had one Aries dude from my past. He says, I'm glad to be back, y'all. For real. I told y'all, what was it yesterday when I did pop on for a little bit? I have to genuinely want to be here and talk and chat with y'all. I want us to have real good, genuine conversations and stuff. And if I'm just tired, if I have real stuff to do and I need to lock in, the best thing about that part of me, that's the food. That's normally like the food. And I just be so in grind mode that you don't understand doing the stream, chatting it up, trying to read the chat, all of that. I'm not going to engage with y'all like that when I'm busy like that. And I remember in the beginning, people was like doing a lot of complaining and shit like that. I don't have time and patience for that. Shut the fuck up, okay? Y'all see me doing stuff, road running. We doing stuff, okay? We about to road run. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's it. Um, so I have moments where I don't want to be chatty, but I'm on here. I hate to do that to y'all, but like I'm busy. What are we talking about? I'm like that with my kids. Like I don't have any employees underneath me yet. I'm going to be hiring me a driver or two. I didn't. Oh, y'all haven't been here with me, so I have a lot of good news. I ran into two out of the three drivers that I'm gonna need. I'm gonna be the third one temporarily until I find that third one. But I'm looking literally for three solid and they're two senior citizen people that I could trust. And I met them and I'm in love. Like I cannot wait. So you know what I gotta do? I gotta get out here and motherfucking pop that pussy. I gotta get out here and pop that motherfucking food pussy. Okay. Okay. I gotta pop that food coochie. All right, real good and real well. So I can come back and break them off something. Yeah, I gotta pop that food coochie real good. Okay, I've been doing real good. People been looking for me. Okay, people been texting my phone. Oh, I never checked my phone. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta check that phone. Hold on. And see, that's another thing. I gotta check my Instagram, my food Instagram, which I stopped because that doesn't make any sense to just stop. I mean, I'm stomping the pavement, meeting the people. I'm real funny on people in the DMs. Like, do you know me? You know what I mean? Do you know me? Because a lot of times people on my shit because they actually met me in real life. They know me now. So I'm more, even though you're probably a weirdo still that I gotta shoot. I'm more like willing to deal with you. But if you just pop up out of nowhere and you talking like somebody's done that before, trying to like flash cash or something like that, thinking that cash is gonna bring my ass out. Like, no, I need a copy of your ID. Who are you? No, I'm in Maryland. Guys, gotta pop that food, coochie. You are a truck driver. Am I a truck driver? Who, me? Oh, thank you so much, Amber Wilson. 82. Ow, baby. That's the year you were born. That make you 8. 38. 38. 38 is a goodie dog. Yes, I am a businesswoman. I actually was going to get into trucking until it got super weird. And as a woman, I don't put myself in super weird situations that men are struggling in and getting murdered in. Does that make any sense? Now, why would I line up and go think I can shoot, but damn. Oh, 43. I have my math wrong. Oh, 82. I was doing 88. I was doing 88. My bad, my bad. Right. I don't know what it is. I be seeing 80s and for some reason I just be making up shit. I be saying like 88 cuz you got to understand 89 and a lot of 88 were the age range of my peers and people trying to talk to me. So, uh yeah, so anytime I see 1980 something, I just be thinking. And then my brother's born in 82 actually. I have a brother born in 82. My brother's the same age as you. Yep. When he's gonna be 40, the good old golden 44. My mother said those are her numbers. July 5th. So it's coming up. Me and your brother are the same age. 1980. I'm 1990. April 10th, 1990. I just had my birthday. I just turned 36. Do me and my brother look alike? Nah, not I would. Well, we got the same mommy. He looked like mom. I have grown to look like mom, so I would say so. But we don't have the same complexion. He's dark skinned. I'm light skinned. So naturally, we have similar features, cause from a mother and stuff like that. But you know how people see color, they like you're not like your brother, so y'all don't look alike. Like it doesn't matter. I look exactly like my damn daddy, for real, for real. He's black. He's chocolate. Mocha tan. Towards the center of his face is like red brown, and then more outer. That's his color, like mocha chocolate brown. Like it's dark skin, brown skin, dark skin, whatever you want to call it. Picture of my baby. That's a picture of my grandmother over there. They the same complexion. I don't have my phone. That's sad. I need to have a picture of my daddy in my room. Somebody told me that when they came here and visited and they caught a vibe in person. They was like, "Where are your pictures of your parents?" You mean the dysfunctional ass people that raised me? I just haven't put them on the wall yet. Yeah, I'm taking my time. You get older, you grow, you learn. You know, you get older, you grow, you learn. Like I see a lot of posts. They say the first two people you need to forgive are your parents, and I wholeheartedly agree with that now. But initially, when I seen that or was hearing that, I was just like, man, fuck out of here. Like, crazy ass niggas knew better or should have done better or whatever. But you gotta understand, like, now that I'm a parent, it's all about choices, though. At the end of the day, accountability, choices. But I went through stuff and I don't intentionally do anything to my kids, but I refuse to repeat things that I didn't appreciate to my kids. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, I don't intentionally raise my voice or whatever at my kids. But if I raise my voice, it was a little too snippy snappy, I apologize immediately. Like I calm down immediately and go to my son and be like, my bad for talking to you, a little, you know, harsh like that. I was a little snippy snappy, a little fast or short with you or impatient. I'm sorry for being impatient. Okay? That probably made you feel the way. How did that make you feel? Okay, well that's not how I wanted to talk to you and make you feel. So I didn't get that growing up. I had to hope and pray that my parents cared about me. I had to know that because they took me school shopping once a year for not twice a year, like when it's seasons, one time a year, one pair of shoes all year. Anyway, yeah, new day, new age now. But uh, yeah, yeah, my parents ain't never apologized to me. And when I asked them to listen to me, to hear my feelings, so I can express myself, so I don't develop anger issues or whatever, ain't nobody gave a fuck. Matter of fact, you about to get your ass whooped for trying to express yourself. That shit is sad. That's not even funny. Yeah, I hate that for anybody too. I don't, I used to be ashamed of keeping it real because I I was just so ashamed of how dysfunctional I was raised. It took me until like now to be honest. Like I was raised dysfunctionally, and I never liked that shit. You know, motherfuckers supposed to have apologized, treated me better, guided me, mentored me. My mother didn't teach me how to be a lady. That's what y'all are picking up on. Obviously, I didn't have a mom soften me up, and I had a mom being a mean girl, hardening me up. Luckily, I'm not a mean, like, I don't have a problem with other women. I identify the issues with her. And it's so funny because other people's mothers, like, mothered me, loved me in ways that my mama should and could have. And I noticed that. And I just said, wow, okay, so that's a flaw in my mama. That flaw don't exist everywhere. So that's when I began to be attracted to communication, connections with people, individual connections with people. And then now I value them to be healthy, just a healthy connection, you know. Um, Sometimes you be connected to people and they're just like not really healthy and it's unhealthy for you because I absorb other people's energy. Like I can't stand to see people crying. I can't stand to people see people upset. I don't like to know that you couldn't afford something or you couldn't do something and you feel restricted. I just can't stand knowing that people don't feel themselves. Like they're just something. Like and if there was something that someone could do, I'm willing to do that. You know what I'm saying? Just to put a smile on somebody's face. Like that's why I crack a lot of jokes and I like to say I'm lighthearted. I mean, I have dark humor and stuff like that, so whatever. But I got a big, mm, tons of pictures of your mommy though. I know that's right. I forgive him. My father's a great guy. He just never stood up for me and protected me from my mama. He could have. They're together. They've always been together. Imagine that you have two parents in the same household, not one that's in another household that has to rescue you from an unstable parent. You have this inappropriate, unstable person. Like she treated me like I was a bitch on the street. Like what the fuck is that? So that's how I know how to be cold and real nasty. I know how to be real fucked up to people. She's a Scorpio. My mom, her sun sign is Scorpio. And then come to find out, uh, I have it in my chart. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. She likes me today. Or whatever. Yeah, she's proud of me today. Growing up, she couldn't stand my fucking ass because I'm a strong person, but I was respectful to her, and I guess she just took me asking a question as challenging authority or something or anything. Yeah, my son asks questions. And sometimes kids just. I'm probably on the spectrum. I don't think my kid's on the spectrum. He's very smart though. But even if you are, who cares? Me, him, whatever. People. I ask a lot of questions. I'm gonna go back to that again. I ask a lot of questions so that I can make a decision, so I can know. So I don't have to be a dumb bitch, dumb hoe. So I ask a lot of questions. People who don't ask a lot of questions are dumb to me. So I just like people who get upset at me because I ask necessary direct questions so I can make a fucking decision for myself on anything. And it bothers people, I've noticed, or it has once. Me asking specific direct questions to certain individuals just gets on their fucking nerves. People can ask me specific direct questions that I don't give a damn. The only thing about it is, if you don't know me like that, don't be trying to find out where I live. Don't ask to come to my house. Pick up food from the house. Don't, you know what I mean? Like, just like I like privacy. So other than that, yeah, motherfuckers just be mad that you ask questions. It's just that's just weird to me. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. I gotta put this lip back on better. Hell yeah, they be wanting your social security number and stuff. They be wanting all kind of stuff. Your bank card number, like for real, the longer, like now the older I get, and we're in scammer era now. Like well, years ago, like during the 2020 time, that was like big crazy scammer era. Now it's still very much, but they getting like real discreet with it. Like before 2020, they was targeting senior citizens. Then people was just scamming each other. Like just a regular ass person would just scam you, get your number, get a little bit of information, just scam you some type of way. And I just think that is so fucking disgusting of people to be like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, I get on this damn live sometimes and they be like, stand up and give me a 360. How about no? I'm gonna try not to call you a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be pissing me off. Like, how about no? How about no? Like a lot of men, like that as a woman, make me feel away. Like I don't know if they intentionally did that. I don't care, but I feel like men should be self aware as a man to not make a woman feel a certain way. If that's not what they intend to do, then you should watch your motherfucking mouth. You shouldn't be saying that. Like, you know what I mean? Like for real. Like they just be just I don't know. I told you I be doing the little dead stare at people sometimes. And then I kind of do that little eyebrow thing. I don't I be doing that a lot. Cause I can feel it. Cause when stuff happens, I can feel the brow. I can just feel it's always this one that goes down and trying to check everything out. It's always this one. Like I see or hear anything and I'll be like, it's always this one. And it's like I remember one day I did it. I did it like early this week. I was somewhere in public and it was a lot of people. Like we was inside the store and it was busy and something oh it was probably that time. Hold on. Lord. Who the fuck? His mama got roast beef having his fat ass head. I ain't got no fucking roast beef down there. Just know that. I wouldn't be waxing roast beef, bitch. This ain't Arby's, motherfucker. I think you got me confused for your mama or a sandwich from Arby's, like you be eating. Dry ass, stinking ass, funky ass bitch. Watch yourself now. I'm about to get started. Take off our hair. What's up, boo? What in the world? Man, they come in here. I want it all too. That voice, don't start with me. Don't start with me. My voice, my voice. If you don't like it, you can scroll. Why waste your time? That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Y'all see this mental illness here? Wasting time talking about my pussy is roast beef. Your first impression. If that was a first impression, because sometimes people just come back just to say stupid shit if I allow it. That's why they get booted the first fucking impression. Do you understand? Your bitch ass will never come back and say another fucking bitch ass thing. Why? I don't fuck with bitches. I don't even own a dog. And if I had a dog, it wouldn't be a bitch. Yeah, it would. I would probably get a female because I heard that the female dogs go harder. I probably would give me a little. I like the boy cats, but I probably would give me a female dog though. So I can call her like, bitch. Bitch. I probably give me a female dog though. Eat your motherfucking ass up. A man eating ass bitch. I want to get big ass man eating ass bitch. You come through that door, nah, you're neck, you're done. Shouldn't have been in my house. Shouldn't have been in my house. We wasn't expecting you. Fuck you. Brad Lane. I don't have an object hanging from my nose. You mean nose piercings that damn near everybody got? I didn't have mine since 19. Hop off my dick. Hop off my dick. And put it in your mouth. Put it down your throat. Dick is big, bitch. You gonna die sucking this. You gonna die sucking my dick. I don't understand why men want to be a. Don't make me sad. I like being animated on y'all. Y'all know I act like this in real life though. Y'all know I act like this in real life though. Like I act like this to my fiance. I be in his ear. I talk like this, and this is like his ear. I be like, yeah, yeah. That breathing down in your ear, tickling your fucking spine, and I tickle his feet because it's like the only thing that is ticklish on his body. And then I palm his rock, his body. Hella annoying. So just think, if I'm comfortable with you, I'm touchy feely like I like to touch. Tempted to touch, tempted to touch, hey. I be tempted to touch. When I like you, I be tempted to touch. I am. It don't even matter. We can be homegirls. I'm tempted to touch. Tempted to touch. Definitely. Shut the fuck up, King Pratt. Ain't nobody about to stand up for your whole ass. I'll make this motherfucking screen go black. Next motherfucker says dumb shit like that, I'll make the screen go black for 5 minutes. It's punishment. Everybody gonna suffer. Everybody gonna suffer. Or we cook the motherfucker up that's playing with me. See? We got choices here. We got choices. I can make you all suffer collectively if somebody come up in this motherfucker fucking with me. Or y'all get them together. Get them. Don't talk to me like that. I ain't show piece of meat. My big zaddy in the room sleeping right now, getting it charged up for the weekend. Only he can tell me to stand the fuck up, turn around 360, bend over, let me smell that ass. Put my tongue in it. Like, only he can do that. Y'all chill out and shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me like that. The role is filled. The role is filled. The position was never open. I just wanted to put that out there too. I'm not on here for that. I don't care if I put on lip liner. I don't care if my outfit, you think that this is my body. You know what I'm saying? It's my fucking body. You know that I went all my 20s without wearing shorts like that? Like 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 at the trail ride? Like the trail ride, the booty shorts. You know how they went down my whole damn life without wearing booty shorts for real? Because I didn't want people to look at me like that. I have a nice body. I love my body. And I like to see my body. And I don't give a fuck about anybody looking at my body. It's my body. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at my body. Oh, I get it. Oh, I'm in public. Da, 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 da. Control yourself. Control yourself. So for safety precautions, I used to not dress a certain way because I didn't want a certain type of attention. And then it dawned on me, I could just shoot you bitches. With you, I could just shoot you. So I've been going to the range and I'm a good shot. And I've always been MMA trained. So I wear what I want, and if you don't have any self-control, I'll just shoot you bitches. After I put my fucking hands on you. I don't know what I have to explain in court. I know one thing I'm not about to explain in court, that my outfit did not lead to an attack. That sounds crazy. More women started coming out because I watched Lifetime growing up, right? So it kind of scarred me. A lot of the shows was like Peeping Toms. Okay, so one movie scared the fuck out of me one time. Okay, so I hope I can remember it right. There was a bunch of different movies, but it was a couple of them was like rape movies. One in high school, one grown ass woman. Two of them was like these Peeping Tom movies, right? Okay, so this Peeping Tom movie from Lifetime, never forget. It was a military man, Teresa. I thought she was so pretty. They used to play in the movies. They say her eyes is off track. Teresa something. I used to think she's so cute with her cute little round face. I can't remember her name. Anyway, she played in a handful of those Lifetime movies. But anyway, I'm gonna look her up because she was just so cute and pretty to me. She's a white woman. I thought she was so pretty in the movies. So anyway, she had a military husband. I think she was like a homemaker. Like she stayed home. She didn't work or something. So he had her home, isolated. You know what I mean? Had her home. And I think she ended up having a baby. Do you know this motherfucker was out before he come home from work? Was out peeping and tomming in the windows of other bitches. He out looking. Well, he couldn't be looking in the blinds like that, but he was like peering. He was like peering in the blinds and stuff. Oh, what's up, boo? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We doing that. Mm. He's wanting his steak and eggs. I'm coming, darling. Yeah, that's the only person you're gonna ever see me soft as a bitch for. Him and the kids. And then, to some degree, my parents. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. My parents be like, it's so crazy how you can cuss us the fuck out. It's crazy how you could cuss me the fuck out when I was a kid. You feel me? Anyway, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm hungry too. I'm getting hungry. But yeah, the Peeping Tom movie. So the dude was all up in the people blinds and shit like that. Being a damn weirdo and stuff, beating his meat off and stuff like that. I'm trying to get to like, why did I even bring that? Oh, okay. So what made me get to that point was he like followed that girl home. Okay, so like, what did he do for work? I think he was police. He was a military dude, but I'm trying to think of his job. I can't remember. Anyway, he was military. He would get out or get off of work or whatever, and he seen some female or whatever. I think he followed her home. He follows her home or whatever. And mind you now, she's well put together female. Like she was wearing pink little outfit or something like like well put together. Was she showing skin? She was showing some skin. Was she looking like a hoe? No, but she was looking good. You know what I'm saying? Like a like she got like she put effort into her appearance, good work, whatever. So he followed her home and started beating it. You know what I'm saying? Looking at her and peeping at Tom out the window. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little ass girl. Those movies kind of like raised me, so it made me think to myself that like you gotta watch yourself. I used to think that like you had to like watch yourself and stuff like that, or else. I know I'm about to make his breakfast. We about to go downstairs in a minute. Maggie Greed. I don't like people ask me that. You gotta get your ass. I don't know you. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me. get set up in the kitchen real quick. Oh, I'm gonna pick that up. Yeah. All right, we're about to go downstairs in a moment. Welcome back. What's up, Falls? Yeah, got you, bro. Thank you guys for all the likes to the live. I appreciate y'all. I miss y'all so much. I really have. I just needed to organize and get things together. It's important, I don't know. I don't like to compare myself to others. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, but you know how some people they like to stream their whole entire family and all that, and I shared my family with y'all, but y'all are showing up for me, and I appreciate that. I'm not here to exploit no fucking kids. However, I do have very talented, wonderful, cute little kids that I am, I don't know, just watering them. I'm watering all their little talents, and just being their cheerleader right now. And I don't see that as content for real. I do understand that a lot of people like to post every little thing and spotlight their kids and stuff like that. And in my opinion, I just feel like kids deserve peace. Like they should get older and they can get their own account and then they can put all their accomplishments and things like that. You can teach them how to be safe online. So really for me, it's like out of safety mainly because the world is so weird towards children right now. Good morning. Hey, Chauncey Billings, welcome back. Yeah, so people act like really weird, so I'd be just safeguarding my kids. Because I used to post my family, like my kids and stuff like that. I used to post a lot more of my mom's side online, but it I started to delete and take it off. So people noticed it too, and was DMing me like, "What happened to the pictures of your kids and stuff like that?" Like, damn, motherfucker, like that's weird and random and shit to just hit me up and ask me about my why I don't post my kids. I remember one time when I had my youngest son, he's like really clingy, and everybody knew I had an older one. They're like, "Where is he at?" Right over there, looking at me, like right out of the camera view. The baby is in my arms. I mean, he could be all over me too, but it's just not in his nature to be all over me and stuff like that. He has his moments where he come up to me and he nuzzles and he snuggles and he does his thing, but for the most part, yeah. I'm in love with my hair. I cannot wait to get it done. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all about what we ordered. What I ordered for us. Let's go downstairs and go cook. I gotta cook that. Cook up the steak. I'm making him a steak omelet with some cheese in it. Ooh, and some spinach. I gotta put the spinach on the stove. Fuck, I forgot that. So let me go wilt that down on a low setting real quick. I already cooked up a piece of steak to prep this a little bit, but I'm hungry. I'm actually gonna eat steak. I don't know about no eggs, but I'm gonna eat a salad and I want steak on the side. Like, well, steak with salad on the side. I really eat salad with chicken and egg, and I guess I was gonna eat like a piece of steak. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna be eating a little bit heavier. I like myself thicker. I'm I've always been this size right here. But I'm not gonna lie, I got a little fluffy after having a baby, right? My normal weight was like 135 at that time. 130, yeah, 135 was my normal rest weight, like resting weight. And then after my second kid, I got back. I ended up like getting super lean, like now, like this um, after having my second baby, like right after, and working. I mean, I don't think I held the weight of the kid, of my kid, or them titties long at all, actually. I was in love with the weight that I had. I was actually like, uh, well, pregnant, I was like 176 or something, 170. I think that was like my heaviest, 170 something. And then after I had the baby, I was like 160. Yeah, I was probably about 160. Then I dropped, and then I think maybe I was back like 135, 40 again. But currently, I'm not even 130, I don't think. I can go downstairs and go weigh myself because that's where it's in the main bathroom that even guests can go weigh themselves. Um, yeah, it's in our main bathroom on our main floor. So I'm gonna weigh myself real quick and just see. Yeah, so that's why I'm also dressed like this today too, because I wanna take a before picture standing. I look good. I'm not even gonna lie. I look good as is already. Thank you guys so much for popping in and liking the live. Welcome if you're new. Make sure you sub. I am doing my best to get back. I had a lot of shit going on where I couldn't go live. My child was sick, and then from flu to ear infection, and still dealing with ear infection or whatever, I guess. And so and then they're gonna be out for school soon. So I will be running around for them, keeping them busy. What's going on, Lamar? What's hey, babe? Well, welcome. I'm just in here chatting. It's been how long has it been? Everybody else that be here with me, I can't recall how many weeks. I would have to say streaming and doing activities, chatting, just having time to sit here, do anything. I want to say over 2 weeks. I feel like it's been like over 2 weeks or about 2 weeks. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I got memory loss too. You're new, so I've been in a car accident through 3 years ago. I think so too. I think it was 3 weeks actually. I appreciate you, Lamar. So I was in a car accident 3 years ago, and I was 20. Let me think. 15. I was 15 pounds heavier on my way to be 20. And then I changed, I pushed that goalpost to 25, which would have had me at from 150 to 155 if I would have hit my goal, starting at 135 or something like that. I wrote it down. Anyway, that was 3 years ago, and I was like thicker, deep into my fitness, like very disciplined, the food, everything. Now, however, I did not have a whole meal prep plan thing like I do today. I was just kind of like just a chef, knowing how to put things together so that I could achieve what I need to do. And I'm a personal trainer as well, but I don't actively really train people. I value fitness so much, I don't want to charge people exactly for that unless they, want a meal prep plan so that they could get their goals together on their own. Now that's different. I'm passionate in that. I don't just like to cook big mama shit. I don't just like to just cook food and just get money, get people money. I like to have people welcome people to my home. Well, not like literally to my home, but basically when I serve and I meet up with people and I, sell them their food, they're eating directly with me and my family every time. All the stuff that I sell, the stuff that I eat here in my home, I was raised eating. My father told me everything I knew how to cook, so I just share the love in the form of a meal with others, and that's it. See, that's what I'm talking about. Meal prep. Hell yeah, that's what I do. That's what my passion is in. Showing up for people in the areas where they don't have the time. I once upon a time didn't have the time, so I know. I know for a fact. I started doing the online drive up orders after work. So I would get off of work, had to go through traffic for about 2 hours. Then by the time I'm in my area, the order's ready. So where I do it after work, it's already ready. Just get there. Sometimes I forget or almost get home and be like, damn, I ordered. Go on over there, go pick up my shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't have to get out the car. So it was stuff like that, convenience, and it was free. So um, I used to go inside, order it. They tell me when they got it at the little checkout at the member service desk or wherever, like the guest desk or whatever you call that shit, customer service desk. I go up there and get it from there instead of go all through the store and probably spend more money. So I have my ways to do things faster. And when it came to food, I went and got my own groceries. I prepped my own shit. I cooked my own shit while raising kids and going to work and all kind of stuff. I didn't have the time. It would be late as fuck. Well, not late as fuck, but in my eyes, late as fuck. You know what I'm saying? When you want to put your kids to bed before 8 o'clock and you're getting started at 8 o'clock. Fitting in the gym was a fucking struggle. So, and that was the working version of me before being an entrepreneur. No, you can go to hell. We we don't put them in timeout. They go. We ain't pressed for no views. You came wrong. Don't stand up and do no 360 for no bitch ass niggas online for nothing. Fuck out of here. I'm over here talking about money. Ain't no money on the table. Ain't nobody about to do nothing. Let me get up. Bitch wanna see my ass. Fuck you. Now I'm gone for 5 minutes. Nigga in here. Let me see you. Get up. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Nobody about to get up. Show you shit. I don't think but I be doing that. I think men are delusional for things like that. I been used to think men are fucking crazy as hell sometimes. I used to go to the club and instead of a dudes used to just grab your hand and try to get your attention and try to, get you to come their way and get off, fuck off me. Like, what the fuck wrong with people? I don't like being touched. That is like not the way to do it. I'll never forget that shit. Grabbing your hand, like, come on over here. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna be heavy in train mode soon. Just let me see if I can find this damn tripod. Pause this. What the fuck is going on? My bad. Let me take this shit off my lip. I was about to wipe it off. Forgot. I'm trying to tell you that shit ain't on the way I want. I don't want it on. I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to get the coolest fucking blonde put on, y'all. Oh my god. On Sunday. I cannot wait. The coolest fucking blonde. I'm gonna be having that on Sunday. Put some regular shit on my lips. Some gloss. Like a boss. I love gloss. I'm a gloss girl. And I like a certain gloss. Like I don't like it all sticky. Like I like it to be nice and I can't explain it. Like a nice glossiness. Glossy. Alright. I'm gonna try to put something on in the background. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, I love it. I need somebody to just get in here and just massage my scalp. Massage me. Oh, push it up. But y'all not on my level. Hold up. Oh, it's down here. Still not on my level. Because I had it when I was sitting down. When I came down. I'm random, y'all. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, like when you go to a go-go and stuff like that and you be dancing and stuff. Yeah, and then dude just pop up behind you and stuff. Or try to grab your little waist. Or you not even like it's not even enough space. Like they trying to get in between you, your people like, get the fuck out of here. Dudes is just crazy as shit. Now, but you gotta understand though, now I do understand the flip side is, well, how do men talk to women if they you know what I'm saying? Can't approach the woman and da 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 da. Like I don't know. I'm not a man. I've never been and stuff or whatever. But I am I've had a lot of male friends and stuff like that. It's like there's no chill. Like y'all don't have no chill. Y'all don't know how to like approach. Y'all don't know how to like come up to a woman and be like, "Trying to dance with me? Can you dance on me? Dance on me." Y'all don't have that about yourself. Like y'all can't say that. Y'all can't. Dude, take shit. What the fuck is you talking about? Bye. Don't ever want to see a message from you again. I want to see a comment ever. Be in your feet. Be clear with your statement. Fuck, I know about this. Fuck, you know about this area. Be in my live, hearing me talking. Goofy. We don't talk like that out here. You're not from out here. We don't talk like that. Tell you the truth, I don't know anybody in that motherfucking area that talk like that. Goofies talk like this. Goofies say goofy at people. Goofy motherfuckers call other people goofy. That's not like Baltimore-ish. I don't even think Baltimore even say shit like that. They say other kind of shit. Dummy. Yeah, they call them dummies and shit. I don't know. They be saying it disrespectfully. They be saying it all type of ways. Ain't nobody could be calling me no motherfucking dummy. Period. Period. We ain't doing it. It's 2 years ago. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to find something. We gonna go with this then. I think this will be alright. Only thing about it is, it could just randomly go something else, and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't motherfucking know. Show my muscles. And if you're gonna call me any label, goddess, sweetheart, I'm not your queen. I could be your goddess though. It depends. It depends. Introvert, extrovert, extrovert. I like motherfucking people for real. I know how to act, so that's the thing. Am I an introvert? It depends. I know how to act, so if whoever I'm around, they know how to act, then everything gonna be alright. People don't know how to act, so I would say introvert. When I'm not fucking with it, I'm introverted as fuck. I'm introverted as fuck because I don't care, you know? You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, we got this butter melting down on the low. Um, yep. Have me a salad. But, cut my man up a steak. Already been down here working with stuff. I don't know how much steak I'm gonna add to this almond, but I'm gonna get it started in a minute. Figure it out. And I'm gonna make bite-like pieces. So I guess you know how steak is. It's actually really good. You shouldn't be chewing like that. And that's another thing I do with my business. Like I be cubing up the food so that it's like a nice mouthful size. Like people been saying like they like how I cut stuff up and shit. Like I just be cutting it up so that you know it's perfect. It's just right. And then I don't like overcooked vegetables and shit like that. So that's another thing. I gotta make some spinach. So we be cooking sometimes. I haven't been on here doing that consistently. I've been getting to it. Personally, I've been getting to it. Alright, I'm gonna end up using that knife again. I don't think I feel like I gotta run out somewhere for something. I feel like I should know, but I can't remember. My son wants to take all that stuff out. Alright. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something. Did it hurt? Did what hurt? Instagram is the same as here. Thank you. Nothing that's beyond your reach. You're out of here. What are you talking to me like that for? That's what I be trying to tell you. Thank you so much for complimenting my hair. RLF. Sorry, it's my RLFG459. Thank you, sweetheart. Those eyebrows. Thank you. They're real. I don't put no ink on them or nothing. I gotta arch them. They be looking crazy though. They so damn thick. They be looking crazy. I let them grow in like that though, so that I have something to arch up. Like it grow all the way in. You know? What does my fanny look like? I don't know. I know your fanny need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, your fanny getting the fuck out of here. That's what your fanny did. Getting the fuck out. I got you the fuck out. That's what this fanny did. I'm gonna move it just because you was talking about my fanny and shit. I was gonna get up in here and do it. Now you just gonna just. Yeah, every time I say dumb shit, I'm gonna make sure you understand what type of live this is. This ain't that type of live, bitch. Worried about my motherfucking ass. You don't pay no bills for this ass. Don't ever worry about this ass. Don't ask me no questions about no pussy, no nothing. You don't do a fuck ass thing. I think you out of line. Don't you think? I think I'm motherfucker out of line asking me questions. Don't even know my name. Classic pickpocket shoplifter. Is that what you do? You're out of here. I don't like people who steal. So if you said that about me, you're still out of here. Good. Fuck. Who? Why you bring that up? You gotta go. You are. I'm tired of people adding nothing to the conversation. Fanny is crazy. That's what he said. He said something like, "Let me see your fanny. Get that fanny the fuck out of here." This is a safe place, but you gotta make sure that I'm safe. If I'm not safe, I'm gonna cuss your bitch asses out. What's the word? KXBX? KDBX? Damn, my bad. I see. Who's this? Don't stop saying I look like Willow. She look like me, if anything. Thank you. And then another thing. Study septum ring theory. No, I'm good. You keep studying it. I got it when I was 19 years old, and I still have it, and I'm now 36. Why the fuck would I be studying something that ain't a fad that I want? Why would I be studying my piercings and my tattoos that I designed for about a year before I got them? Why would I be listening to people? Everything I do has been motherfucking researched and studied. Gonna tell me to go study. If you're not enlightening someone, shut the fuck up. I thought he was gonna share something. I thought he was gonna add value to the conversation. Sister, you look crazy. I think you need to get the fuck on out of here. You crazy for commenting that weak ass shit. Katie is cool. What's up, Katie? How you feeling? Is this your first time here? I feel like it ain't. Not really sure. Don't time that bitch out. I want him out. Permanently. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, I'm still into the arts. I just haven't been able to sit down in my desk and really get into it. I'm working on a lot of stuff. Richard Baker, thank you. Thank you for saying that. Greatly appreciate that. So what we're gonna do is we making Lord, it's too late. Very spiritual. Spirituality don't mean it's gonna save you from me cussing you out if you get out of line. So what's the point of bringing that up? I could be religious and still cuss you out. You heard Kirk Franklin cuss his fucking own son out like that. Hey, after he did that, I felt great. I said, I knew I wasn't the only one cussing motherfuckers out. And, and really, yeah, for sure. Oh, I get people out of here fast. So, what do you think I do in real life? How fast you think I go to 1,000? I'll be ready to 300 kick a bitch ass nigga out my fucking face. Fast. I ask you nicely and you keep talking. I don't know what else you want me to say and do. You're forcing me to be nice. I'm about to 300 stomp your chest. People need to I'm teaching my son right now, if a girl's not interested, get the fuck out of her face. Wish her well. Even if her attitude was stink. Matter of fact, her attitude stink super, get the fuck out of there fast. You can't get out of there fast enough. You can't get out of there fast enough. You know what I'm saying? If shorty ain't feeling you, she ain't biting back, get the fuck out of there. Leave her alone. You're harassing her. You want to normalize that. That's what it's called. It's called harassment. When you don't listen to a woman, when you don't pay attention to the cues, and you keep just doing what you want to do, it's called harassment. That Taurus guy. You ain't no motherfucking police, you gone. Raise my arms, you're gone. Oh, you don't run me. But I run this live, though. That's why your ass down. Damn. It's damn 7 p.m. out there. Where are you? Where you at? Appreciate it, yeah. Am I a Taurus guy? Sabri, why would I be a Taurus guy? Like when we stalk us. Keith at random, what are you talking about? Stalk sounds crazy. It sounds like I should shoot you. Sounds like restraining order so I can shoot you. That's how I think. When I tell you I don't want to be bothered by you, I'm going to grab my gun next. But first, I need your full information because I'm going to report you to the police so that when I end your shit and anybody else that want to be delusional like you were an amazing person, harassing and stalking me when I told you leave me alone, I got bullets for them too. Women shouldn't have to beg for peace. I'm a woman that's not begging for my peace. I'm not going to beg a random ass man that's supposed to do right, be a good person to do this and do that, not hurt me or listen, please listen to what I say. Like, you heard what the fuck I said? I said what I said. I said exactly what I meant. I said what I meant to say. You're not processing. Seems like you need to die. Seems like you need to go. That's how I feel. I have young men. If you don't listen to the woman, she reserves the right to take you the fuck out of here. You're harassing her. At this point, she could have thought you was trying to, take it from her. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Grown women don't play games. Oh, damn. I never made the spinach. Grown women don't play games, okay? Stalking. Who the fuck is stalking? Creepy. That's creepy. Coming from a place where I had a ex that did that shit to me. too. Yeah, it's fucking creepy. That's creepy. It's back in the refrigerator. That's some creepy shit going. Someone stopped me. Got a beat on one of my friends. I had one of my old best friend before he got locked up for murder. I had to beat. He beat the shit out of my ex. Well, they beat the shit out of each other. But he definitely put work into my ex. Definitely put work on his ass. You know, that counts. I didn't expect that. Cause you know what I'm saying. My ex was 5 years older than us, so you got your ass beat by a youngin'. You over here stalking me. You stalking me and thought you, because you was older, you thought you was like that. You thought, I swear you, I actually thought you was like that. You think you like that, and you didn't got your ass. I'll never forget that shit. He slid on the ground. I'll never forget they was in there, and something happened. I think my friend hit him in his chest, boosh, or something like that. And then and my ex was drinking, so I'm not trying to say that like maybe he was drunk, he fell. I don't know, but he got hit in his chest, douche. And all I remember was because they was going into it for a while, and then my friend a little bit bigger than him, slightly. They the same height, but he was like boom. Next thing you know, he just seen him slide on the ground, like you know the gravel and all that shit in the parking lot. He was like slide. And I was just like standing to the side on the curb, like tired, dog. Tired of being stalked. Okay? That shit was unnecessary. The shit was unnecessary. Had me out here looking crazy and shit. He ain't want me talking to nobody. He had me out here looking dumb. Had me out here looking fucking crazy. I remember hanging out with this other guy one time. After we broke up, I broke up with him, and I started hanging out with this dude. I liked him. He was nice. He was like the first dude I talked to after my ex, right? So when I mentioned the crazy ass ex you got in the worst way. So all I was doing was just riding around and smoking with the dude, whatever, that I met through my home girl at the time back then. She was in college and she was in college with the dude. It was her first year in college. She just graduated high school, went off to college. I'm still in high school. Well, I ended up getting kicked out of school, so I wasn't in a regular schedule. So, I had got out of school a little early. Anyway, I crashed out. Had to get my GED that year. So I was out of school and had everything set up for myself. Long story short, fucking dude just for the rest of my life, I'll never, in my like, never. I don't think I'll ever get over that. Like, don't answer the phone. I don't even know what would make him pull up to at the time my parents' house. I was like 17 and shit. I don't know what would make him pull up to my parents' house, and I didn't recognize the car, so he must have had somebody else pull him up over there, and um, I didn't recognize the car, but then when he hopped out, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? How's on? Me and we broken up. But he's crazy though. Like really, really crazy though. And he was stalking me. So I told the nigga that I was hanging out with that, you know, I am dealing with something with someone and I ended it. So I'm not pressed to rush into something else, right? But no lie. I had, I liked Cuz. I really liked him a lot. And he really liked me, wanted me to be with him and shit. I was like, I don't know about that. This nigga's crazy, and I think I should probably like heal and deal, make sure everything is safe first. And um, he wasn't really trying to hear that shit. He was taking it lightly. When a woman tell you something, niggas listen. Like I wasn't making that shit up to be dramatic. Oh, he's crazy. Alright, yeah. He's crazy. He shot at us. He shot at us. Long story short, in the rain. We were smoking weed in the rain out front of my parents' house. And he had tents and an old school car that was guzzling and growling and all that shit. And we was getting cozy with each other. We liked each other. But I wasn't fucking with him. He was trying to fuck me. I wasn't fucking with him like that. You know, that's the truth. I was, I was single. We was broken up. But he was crazy. So, nigga that was coming through, hanging out with me, he thinking I'm lying about not being with that crazy ass nigga. He's like, I don't understand why that nigga's so crazy. Because I don't know. But we're not together though. So he thought that I was like sneaking around. Really, I don't want you to get hurt, nigga. I don't want you to get hurt. Like, so, you know, and then plus I'm like not a private person, but like I feel like if we're not together anymore, it's none of your fucking business who I'm dealing with. You see us, and what? So what? That's how I felt. That's how I feel about that type of shit. So, you know, you see us, you know. I don't know. He was riding around certain streets where my ex, a crazy ass ex, his homies was sitting on the outside on the block, whatever. They could see. He would like have the window down because you know the air out or whatever out the tree, and plus he just was happy to ride around with me in the car or whatever. And I'm like, you know, I wasn't trying to be all scary. I'm like, damn, my ex is crazy. At that time, he already didn't fool my friend, my best friend, my male friend. He he was grabbing on me. He was bothering me. My male friend stepped in to protect me. He was like, hey, she said, stop, bro. And then that's what started the fight. It's like, nigga, what? They start arguing and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, yo, why are you around here? He walked. That was the crazy. Or rode a bike. I can't remember. He was drinking. And he did something. He just, yeah. I'm trying to think. That shit was a whole situation. I think he came back with his cousins and stuff. And a strap. And then his cousin didn't know he had a strap. It was a lot going on. A lot going on. Just unnecessary bullshit. Now you guys gotta understand why I'm so the way I am. Like I like to just chill. Once upon a time, I didn't have environments that were safe and calm and chill like the way I have right now. Like life should be. People just crazy as fuck. And I'm not mad at him for that, but like whatever it was a combination of a lot of things. Maybe he didn't care. Maybe because he's taller than him. Maybe and I think he had guns too. But yeah, I mean, he just was caught without his at that time. But anyway, that particular night, I never forget. It was like an overflow of parking from my parents' house, and we could see it across the street. And it's like an overflow. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back down. It's like an overflow, whatever, of parking. So when the car came up, you either know where you going or you look stuck. These people knew where they was going. They pulled up, looked like they was stuck, but then kind of like knew, and then parked right there like somebody was directing them. And in my mind, because I'll be on the phone directing people, so I knew that wasn't normal. I never seen that car. And he hopped out. I said, "Oh shit!" And then the dude, you know, and then the thing about it is, they weren't cool, but they knew of each other. Now, I didn't do that shit on purpose. I didn't go around on neighborhood, was around somewhere. He come around. I didn't even know that they knew of each other for real, for real. And but I felt good. I'm like, good. They're not cool. So now it ain't no wild dirt shit, right? Ain't that even wild dirt? You know, like, um, I don't know. Like, you, you know, it just felt really hot on my back. Like, you know, I don't know. I've never really had that situation for real, but he knew of my ex. They knew of each other, but they weren't cool. So when I figured that out, I was like, oh, good. At least they weren't cool because this nigga's gonna crash out regardless. So at least it ain't, you know, like a friendship that is ruined over females. So I was like, oh, good. But But yeah, that dude had a baby on the way. So I had brakes pumped like, hey. So, but then when the ex pulled up, he hopped out the car, he walked down on us. I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. In my mind, I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous up there. I'm thinking he about to fight. Like, or rip him out the car, rip me out the car. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. What are you on? I didn't answer his call. And then not even 5 minutes later, that car pull up, he hop out as him. And then I'm like, oh my God, drive. Because he was there. He seen me in the call. That's when he said a comment. I never forget that shit. Pouring down rain, nigga called my phone. I don't answer. He over here hold my hand. I never forget that shit. He was holding my hand. All that shit. And he was trying to get with me. And I'm just listening. And I'm like, I like him. But I just, that situation has me feeling uneasy about any relationship. I just was like, so I'm like listening to him, hearing him out, I'm feeling it, but at the same time, I'm not. And I was very, very transparent as to why and what the reservations was, like what the issue was. I was very clear. I think that's probably why Cuz was fucking me like that. Like, but then again, he had to be insecure because he didn't believe. He thought that some way, somehow I was lying because he said something. They answered the call. The next thing you know, uh, he said, he made a comment, the dude that I was car with, smoking with, he made a comment. He was like, you don't answer the phone for him and stuff like that. Something like, you with him or something like that. You in a relationship with him or something. Like, y'all still together. He was like, man, y'all still together. Something like that. He was like, man, y'all still together. I was like, man, I promise you I ain't with that. I ain't fucking with him no more. I haven't been fucking with him. You feel what I'm saying? The part of it is ignoring the calls. You can't answer the calls. That's part of like, not fucking with somebody. Like you say, you don't answer the calls. None of them. So not because I'm in front of you, I don't answer none of the calls, including the ones in front of you. You know what I'm saying? So me not answering the call in front of him. When I answered none of his calls, mind you, he was beating my ass. I got this in my mouth from him. It was a lot going on, and I didn't want to fuck with him no more. So yeah, didn't want to fuck with him no more. And I'm over here trying to tell somebody, that want to fuck with me, for real, and they really think that I'm really playing games. This nigga was abusing me, bro. Like, bro, like, bitch, yeah, bitch. He was like it started off. He say something disrespectful to me, and I jab and I punch him in his shit. I ain't uppercut that nigga. Not for real, for real. I don't know. I be piecing up. When we used to go at it, bang, bang, bang. Some parent probably. I didn't definitely bang that nigga eye up or something. And yeah, anyway, that's neither here nor there. You think I want to be doing that shit? Fighting with a nigga that I'm with. You think I want to do that? That's wild. I think I want to be fighting with a nigga that I'm with. So I told that man that. I'm like, man, oh, so he would do stuff to start like a fist fight, and then he want to fuck. The fuck out of here. I don't even fucking, we on good terms, bitch. You know what I'm saying? No. Or when I understand when there's some stability, there's some safety between us. You say something inappropriate to piss me off, and I had to check you by punching in your head. No, that wasn't right. No, I was 15, 16, and then by the time I was turning 17, I was already tired. By then, he was whooping my ass. Yep. He was putting his hands on me and shit like that, and I was too tired to fight back. So, it went from us fighting to just, I'm tired. I thought that maybe if I just stopped fighting back, that he would notice and he would just like stop. And then he would just like stop getting into it with me. No, never happened. So I went through a lot, you know. He tried to do that what do they call it? That honeymoon or the little cycle. Like it was just a cycle. It was always a cycle. You know. He'd be sweet and cool, like chill. He was like sweet, cool, funny, chill, everything. And it's not even like funny. It's like he was a certain type of person. He was a Virgo. He had a very certain type of personality. He presented to me, and I should have never even fucked with him for real. And I can't stand things like that. Actually, he seemed very dangerous. Like he was like in the streets, and he worked, and he was in the streets, and he was just like, um, oh, that's what it is. He's a type like he was slimy. He was slimy and grimy too. So he did a lot of shit around me, and I seen, so I know a lot of stuff. If you get what I'm saying, right? That shouldn't have never happened. You feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know. You know, me being a teenager that like Gucci Man and shit like that, right? But um, you know, after a while, this is before women was getting shot up over things that dudes do. So in my mind, I'm thinking, because I know real hitters. So I'm like, they want to get this crazy ass nigga that could just get me. I'm in high school. So I started, he was that dangerous. He was that reckless and wild. He was crazy as shit. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. I'm back from the last time. You just got boring with the name. You just got boring with the name calling. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thank you for saying I look very angelic. That's like DNSK, kick, quick. I don't know how to say it. What's going on, Joe? What's up, Joe? Hello. Yeah, so yeah, he was wild, wild nigga. I tried to make it work though, y'all. I tried to calm him down. I tried to like change the dynamic of what was going on, but that shit was crazy. I was young, you know. I take accountability. I learned. I exited that relationship because I didn't want to be in a relationship that where I put my hands on a man and a man feel comfortable to disrespect me and we get into fist fights and then I started thinking about like he was mentioning stuff like if I get you pregnant, whatever, you'll be in the house. What? First of all, I ain't getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Young and getting pregnant and stuck with a nigga like that. So that kind of scared the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie. If there was anything that fast, you know, anything that put fire on my ass faster, it was probably that. It was probably that. Him saying little comments. Then he was doing stuff. He was trying to get me pregnant towards the end. I noticed. Like when he noticed that I was unsure of him, and that's when he was intentionally doing things that we didn't do. And I was like, whoa, oh, you fucking crazy, crazy. Woo. I still thank God for that. I thank God because a lot of women don't get it. I foresee myself dead, pregnant, probably in jail because of the things that he had was doing around me. I wasn't doing it with him. I'll pull up and he'll go and get into shit. And I'm watching. I could have been a driver easily. My heart wasn't like his. He was a demon. I was dealing with a demon. That bothered me too. Someone asked me if I'm spiritual. Very, very, very. I take soul ties very seriously. I don't even speak of it like that, but that's a very serious thing. Um, you know, one thing about it was I think whatever demon was in him wanted me real bad or something. I can explain why I think that, but cause I can explain why I think that. But he had some type of darkness about him. I could never put my finger on it. He had a darkness about him. I could never put my finger on that shit. And then, like, I thought it was cool and fun. Like, he would pull out a gun, like, in the beginning. Even when we did get in little fist fights and he'll smooth it over, this and the third, we'd be cool. You know, I handle my own self. So it's like, in the beginning, I wasn't, like, scared. Then he had, like, a high point nine. It's like, you want to fire it off? I love guns. I'm like, yeah. So, you fire the bitch off. Pow, pow, pow. Like, oh, shit. I don't think about it. Then it get crazy. He's threatening me, says crazy stuff to me. He never said that he was going to shoot me. But I know you got guns. What? Yeah. Oh, oh. Let me put the icing on the cake. Hold on. Y'all gonna know that I was sick. He had his mother come to my parents' house to lie to my mom so we can date. Said that he was only, what, 2 year, three, up to 3 years older than me when he was really 5 to 6 years older than me. His mother knew. Like, it was me and my mom. It's like me and my mom. And then across from me is him, his mom. My mom said, "Oh, how old are you?" And then I think I was only, what, 16 at the time. We finally meet him. I think he said, "I'm only 20." Hold on. Like, I think he said he was 19 or something. His mom answered for him and said he was 19. That, as soon as that happened, like, I was just chilling. She was like, "How old are you?" Oh, he 19. And then he come, "Yeah, I turned 20, da 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 da." And as soon as I heard the lie come out of her mouth, I'm like, but I'm standing side by side with my mama, but I gave them a look like, "Girl, I'm a fucking minor." Trying to get good cheddar cheese. Ooh, still hot. Alrighty. And this is why I be keeping my hair up too, cause I don't be cooking this shit. If I find a piece of fucking hair, even my own hair, my food, eyelash. Have you ever found an eyelash on your plate before? And then, maybe it's a me thing. I can even I found an eyelash on my plate, and I was like, my mouth got a little watery, like it was gonna come up, like not like I was gonna vomit, throw up. It's not that deep, but it just bothers me. Like, that shit bothers me. So we like our steak medium well. He got some onions in there. I'm gonna eat these two. It's starting to get steaked up. I ain't gonna be able to close it up. That's one thing about me. I be doing the most sometimes. Can't even close the bitch up. And I don't have the proper slippery yet, but I'm working on it. It's not hot enough. I can still feel the flimsiness in it. I like how my man came in while I was streaming upstairs, and he came in and asked me, like, baby, you still making that motherfucking steak on me? Make me that motherfucking steak on me. That's my baby. I love him. You guys don't understand, like, my act of service is service. I love servicing. My love language is, I'm starting to learn that I like acts of service too. I'm learning how to receive. That's a good thing. Because, if you don't learn how to receive, you get burnt out from always giving. You find good people that want to give to you. Learn how to receive. So you don't have to be burnt out. With this misconception that people don't reciprocate or do anything. So I'm learning how to receive now. It's hard for me sometimes. I grab some steaks out the garage in a little bit. Trying to get my energy ready so I can reset this entire house one more again. I know you guys probably like, girl, don't you reset it? Like, I know. I do. You don't understand. I need constant resets. Constant. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I gotta learn how to cook on my new little stove here, y'all. Shit. I put it on the lowest setting. I put it on the lowest. Go like this for a second. I ain't gonna cut it up because that don't make no sense. It didn't stick. It's still really, really pretty. It just broke a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and cover it for a moment. Hell yeah. That should be pissing me off like chicken nuggets. Thank you. Cardino's World, what up? KD. Yeah, I try not to be talking about, like, when I speak on like the past stuff like that, I'm only speaking on it for like educational purposes. That's like an opportunity for me to like answer certain questions and don't feel offended or feel any type of way. Trust and believe. Immediately after that relationship ended, I took complete responsibility for my stupidity that led to me being abused. Like, to the degree for me to almost have lost my life. Like, it depressed me. I went through a lot of shit personally. Like, damn, I trust that motherfucker. He was really gonna kill me. That's so fucked up. Like, if it was over with, I wouldn't fucking kill them. Like, that shit really bothered me a lot. I had to like learn that like not everybody is homicidal like that motherfucker. Okay. You can break up. So it just made me smarter. It just made me a little bit smarter. So if I don't ever want to deal with somebody again, but I'm like right there with them, they probably know I'm irritated, but they won't know how far to that degree. They won't know that they're blocked. And I'll put a restraining order on you because they'll find out when I'm nice and safe that I ain't fucking with your stupid ass no more. You know? I'm not fucking with your dumb ass. There we go. Let's move it over. It's hanging off the plate now. Slightly banged up. We're gonna wipe the corner of the damn thing like we in a restaurant. I'm trying to think what kind of food I got. You don't be tripping. Oh, we got bananas. I'm a balanced diet person, so I'm gonna get my banana with. I don't have bananas with this stuff. I thought we had bananas. You and my son eat all the motherfucking bananas in a day. God damn, kid. Or are they over there? The fuck? I thought we had bananas. Alright, let me go and put this pie over here. I'm making me a steak, y'all. And then I was, you want to know what I'm going to do? I told myself yesterday I'm making steak and mashed potatoes. If I make mashed potatoes, y'all, so we might as well start on the mashed potatoes first. And cut them up and boil them down so that it's soft so I can season it and do what I got to do. I'm going to pick out a couple potatoes. Friday, when I get my hair done, how beautiful is this? My stylist that do my hair, Willie, he's actually a customer of mine. He's like one of my OG, like one of my customers and stuff. But he does my hair too. So, and he's also my friend from high school. He's been doing my hair since high school. He's the main and the only. When I say main, it was like one other person, but he's the only person that does my hair. So that's why I was looking fucked up. That's why I cried. Yes, I cried. I did. I was excited to get my hair done and get my blonde touched up, a better blonde. And you going, if you're not a girl, it's like for all the fellas in here, you go to the barbershop and it's just something about how they make your five crispy or whatever the fuck, and they put the marker and the white magic marker and all that shit that you like and that the girls suck your dick for. Like, you know how that make you feel? I get the same thing. And then he be like massaging in my scalp and I'll be like, he like washed my hair extra long. It's just so much love. And then that's not happening, motherfucker. I cried. It was an intense. Also, I disappeared for these 3 weeks because I was going through my period too. So I got a little tense, and then I went through my period, and now I'm off, coming off. I'm off. He don't like that much. I could go look and see what type of fruit. He don't like that much. Like, you gonna laugh at me if I give this little ass shit right here. He gonna laugh at me. I'm giving it to him too. I gotta go to the store and get fresh. I just got to the refrigerator, y'all. I haven't been to the store like that. I didn't spend bad. You think I got money for gas, all these appliances, and food? Like fruit? What? I put a ton of shit away for like some steaks. I bought a big ass 200 slab of steak and had them cut it for me like 2 days ago. What else? Oh my goodness, my chicken. Fuck. I gotta crank that grill up. It's good weather too, so I gotta crank my grill up too real quick. I can't stand cranking that shit up. Cause once it's lit, it's good. Oh, that's tight. my ass. I'm glad I like cows and stuff. So I don't understand how I eat steak. Like I enjoy steak. I couldn't do it. I like chickens. Like as a pet. I only want their eggs. So I wouldn't eat my pets. I wouldn't eat my chicken pets. That's weird. Excuse me, if you think about it, like the chicken gotta trust that you just not like apocalyptic times. Like the chicken probably gonna look up at me like, "You gonna eat me, ain't you?" Hell yeah, baby. I mean, growing you like a turkey. But nah, I'm playing. I'm playing. That was cold. I hold on. I don't need to keep it down here. All right. Let me go get Miss Food. I'm gonna go get Miss Food in a second. He said, "Put some fruit on that plate." That's what I be trying to do for him. He don't be wanting that shit. You give me some food, bitch. Put some fruit on that plate. Don't ever give me that. Nice little cute little portrait that, professional. I was just telling Big Zaddy about how I gotta get the professional freak nails back. I gotta get my nails back, freaky, in a professional way. Cause I don't like walking around. Everybody be like, "Oh, she freaky." But when I go out to like a club, my nails be like glowing and stuff, and I like that shit. Cause all the girls be like, "Ooh, why theirs not glowing? Mine is glowing." Cause I know about clubs and the lights, and I know what colors glow. White, blue looks good. Well, orange under the blue light looks amazing. Like a black light looks amazing. Certain blues, yellow, and orange. Did I say that? Did I say that already? I don't know. Orange looks really good. I think I did already. Under a blue light. Like it's a black light. Yeah, I said that. Trying to make sure I said it right. Because this is color theory. I've been paying attention for a while. And as I do my nail, it matters. It's like, mmm. So I don't think the girlies officially 100% understand. I think that when they see something, they know that like, ooh, that could look good underneath a black light or underneath like a blue light. Or in the club lights. Club lights is typically purple or blue, and yeah, black light is so corny. Who the fuck is doing black lights these days? Yep, already prepared. Just cut it up. I might go downstairs and prepare my steak for lunch in a little bit. But I'm gonna actually wait. I'm actually gonna cook steak for the kids. I'm gonna make it for me and the kids. They're gonna have steak for dinner. Fuck it. I'm making mashed potatoes and then they're gonna have spinach on the side. You kind of just make spinach be like the greens. I even make a big old pot of greens. And when I make greens, I like eat it like it's soup. Like it's like it's the meal. It has turkey meat in it and stuff. So like I just be like eating the greens, like shit. And I eat other stuff too, but I'm talking about like I don't particularly have anything in mind. I'm just gonna eat the fucking greens. I love spinach. I love spinach. And my thing lately has been cream spinach. Put in. Oh, I gotta go to the store and get some cream cheese for that. Then that sounds fire. Ew, mm, I got a grill salmon, and I'm making. Okay, I'm doing a lot. The weekend is basically tomorrow, so it's all good. I'm about to prep up. I need to cut up some onions and peppers. I'm about to take y'all back down to the kitchen in a moment. In a moment, I'm gonna take y'all back down to my kitchen for me to cut up some potatoes, red potatoes, and I like to keep the skin on. Like I only like to take the ugly little dips and the spud parts out, and then I chop it up and I leave the skin on because I like to taste the skin. I'm a texture person. I like it. So I know some people who don't, but everybody that buy it from me, they love it. You eating red potatoes with skin on it. It's good. It's gonna be so creamy and buttery, seasoned to perfection. Oh my gosh, I need some garlic. I knew it. I knew I was missing something. Get some cream cheese and garlic. I knew it. I knew it was something. I could still, it won't take me long. I have a store around the corner from my house. So I put the shit on the stove and in the oven, and I'll still run out and come right back. It's like literally like 2, 3 minutes away driving. I try to always have everything understood. So I'm gonna go in and make sure I have. Getting low on the onion. We got red onion. I don't know about that green pepper. I think we made burgers last weekend, and so it makes me think we don't have it. Every time I think I have something, I probably don't. Oh, and I need my noodles. Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta order tomorrow. I need my new. Hold on. Let's do it. What do I need? I can't remember the other one already. God dang it. God dang it. Uh, I said the noodles is what I need that. That's what we got that yesterday. I said cream cheese, but I said something else with the cream cheese. God dang it. And I may need green pepper, garlic. Yeah, definitely need garlic. All right, I think that's it. And now I need cream, a fresh thing of cream, a big ass thing of cream. I think I got enough parm. I have enough parm. I don't even use that parm like that. I made pasta not too long ago and I bought parm. So I got like half a thing of it. And it's scampy. It's not Alfredo. You don't need that much parm. You just need it just to sprinkle on top, kind of like garnish. That's gonna melt down into it. That's it. Just to put on top. She just wants it a creamy buttery sauce. She a little scampy. Nah, I hope she don't mind it as a Creole skin. This is a request. She just like everything I cook. She just said a scampi, a shrimp scampi. I respect it though, cause she's really doing good to eat right, because that's I noticed that's really hard for people. Their stomach get to growling and it's time to eat. People be want to eat whatever the fuck they want to eat. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So she be showing a lot of control. I like that, and that's why I serve. I do requests for people because the first thing I made her was spaghetti. She requested spaghetti for lunch. She's at the little local store down the street from me. So, and I went to school with her. Long story short, she just started working there, and I forgot her name, but I know her name now. She's my customer now. Isn't that funny how like life is wife? Isn't that funny how life is? Like you don't know how people's life is gonna end up in the end. Like my one of my closest friends in jail for murder. I know people dead. You know, for the most part, some things that happen for some people I know when they were younger, they got older and they're a whole different person, and I love that for them. Beautiful, you know what I'm saying, to see. And I think I'm probably like one of those people where on the outside looking in, I think people used to look at me and think that she's at risk. She may go to jail if she they don't know me. Nobody's ever really known me or nothing. Don't know shit about me and stuff. So they don't know how I think till you talk to me. But then you try to associate me with the people that I hang with. But I'm neutral. But neutral isn't good. Neutral isn't safe. I didn't know that all my life. Because you think, everybody, you got the motherfuckers that you need to watch that fuck with you, inviting you out. They got love for you, they protecting you, and, you got everybody else, like, I don't know, I just don't be having no problems, like, for real. Like, with people, for real. Like, I've never really had any problems with anybody. And even when we did, yeah, I think they were trying to scare me. I think they sensed that I was strong and they were trying to like scare me or something like that. So they tried to have a problem with me. Then they say that I don't give a fuck. I ain't never scared. And then that's when they probably was like, oh, because I don't understand. I never understood, how do you cop a plea? How do you start shit and then back out and back down when you realize that the person that you started up with is ready for war? I think that people misunderstood me all my life. Like, I think they look at me, they looked at me back in the day, and here they just was like, I'm trying her. Yeah. I think they look at me and was like, I'm gonna drag her in the street, I'm gonna embarrass her, I'm gonna beat her up real good, and everything but that happened. And it was like, it didn't take a lot of situations. I'm not a scrapper, but because like I can, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no scrapper because I'll make you, I'll do that. I'll have you gone permanently. I'll have you up out of here. I'll do you bad. So like I'm not a scrapper because I could take it too far, and I'm scared. I'm scared of myself. So I don't, I would, but you know, people be aggressive, more aggressive than me. Okay, people are more aggressive than me. All right, so I need my aggressiveness to go up against that because they got me fucked up. If you think that for no reason you're gonna be aggressive to me, and I ain't did shit to you. So people come in the room and they just be like, um, want to play game, play with you. You don't allow it. Now they mad at you. What you want to do about it though? Like, what's up? What's up? That's how I feel about it. Like, what's up? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it like an adult. What's up? What's your problem? What is your issue? I just need to know. I just be wanting to know sometimes. When people are like, what is the problem? What is the issue? I cannot wait to get to my hair done. My curls are just so soft already right now. But just think, like, if I worked on every curl, Lord, I just don't have the patience for it. Oh, what if I asked my man Willie to do that? Oh, okay. So I forgot. I keep forgetting to tell you. I got rollers. Chill. Big jumbo ass ones, so they can give me a nice bounce to my hair. Big ass rollers for my hair. Well, I'm excited for me to use them on me. But yeah, I got me some big jumbo ass rollers. It was like Velcro rollers, like they stick down onto the hair itself. But I don't know. I was looking at some tutorials and stuff on how to like. I common sense know how to do it, but I just wanted to see it, and I think I'll be able to do it. But my baby doing my hair on Sunday, so I don't know. Whatever, cuz do. I really don't want it straight. I'm not going to. The weather's fucking crazy. I can't do it. It wouldn't even last. Hand them the money and then I walk right outside. It's over. Pack it up. My hair gonna look just like this. My hair gonna look just like shit like this. Go get it done. And then walk out in that heat and straight, bum straight or something. It's gonna slowly morph. It's gonna go from like this, but it's gonna go like from neat and like this to like it's just gonna start drawing up and it's gonna be like the hair is gonna spread. It's gonna be like, and if it's real moist outside, oh my god, that shit will sit on my shoulders, balled up to my goddamn scalp. Oh my god. Oh my god. People ask me, am I motherfucking white? Bitch, my shit coiled up into my scalp. Fuck are you talking about? Am I black? People just, you feel what I'm saying? The questions people ask. I'm over here got shrinkage. What white people you know got shrinkage in their hair? What white people you know got shrinkage? You tell me I'm white. Did they get a perm? Okay, I'm naturally with shrinkage. People are just so funny. Shut up. What white people with shrinkage? Shut up. Oh, you must have been around that last live when I was like, I cannot believe I have Spaniard in my motherfucking and my dad going DNA. I cannot believe it. You mean to tell me I'm really not no Latina, like South American Latina? Wow. Even I could have seen it. Like when people was asking me, well, I couldn't see Puerto Rican. Well, I, I guess, but you don't understand. The way I see Puerto Ricans, I don't see me in Puerto Rican. So, you know? So, I'm trying to think. I really never ever seen myself in the island people 100% either. And you know, Africa is really big and it's really, really beautiful. So, yeah. I definitely gonna have to take me a trip one day and see. I have to experience what I haven't seen. Oh, my bad. I felt like something was going on outside. Water running or some shit. I didn't know if it was raining or something going on outside. Y'all, for no reason, I think I want another piercing. I have been going through a lot. I've noticed that I have all my life tattoos and piercings relate to self expression to stress. So it seems like I do those things when I'm high level of stress. But I like these things. So it's kind of hard to gauge here, you know. I know I have been under a lot of stress. So part of me probably wants to fix that. Feel what I'm saying? But no, really. I helix. Never really a second hole. I really don't care. But I always wanted me like midway helix. I always thought the way it sounded. I promise you, that was like the last thing I think I got it right here. I don't think that's technically a helix. It's for my industrial, but I'm not sure that's called a helix. Here's the entry point. This. Yeah, it could be a helix. I'm not sure. So I want to get a helix on both sides because I really don't do uniform. Because I got this one, I don't have one over here. I got a tragus, but I don't have one there. I have a mole in my ear, so that's the reason why. Because I wanted one. I was thinking about still getting it, but laying it in here. But it has been a long time ago. I don't want that shit like that. I just want it in my ear. I always knew after 30, I wasn't gonna do no more other crazy ass tattoos. I mean, piercings for real, for real. I was always in between if I was gonna do like my Medusa, but then at that time I had my septum at 19 when I was thinking about doing my Medusa, and the thing on the side I don't like that. I don't. And then when I was in high school, I for a brief moment had a little braid for a brief moment. I didn't like the way. I don't know. I don't like what it represented at the time. Like I got it because I like piercings, but then like all the gay girls had it, especially the dom girls. So I took that bitch out. I said, nah, I'm starting to look like I'm living that life over. You damn right I took that motherfucking little braid out my lip. I realized a bunch of gay bitches got it. I said, nah, I'm taking that shit out my lip. I just always like lip rings. Seriously, always love it. I love lip rings right now. I would get snake bites. I would. I truly would. You don't fuck with me. I would. It's taking a lot of restraint in me to. I told myself just these on the face and nothing else. Nothing. I even told myself just this and maybe no here. That's like I already got it over here. So I'm never getting a face tat. No, hell no. Like I can't. Even if it's something that's all like I don't know, maybe, 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 maybe. This would be the closest thing to a face tat, y'all. Up in here. Mm-mm. I'm good. You want to know why? Because after this, I can't imagine myself with a face tat because it's just going to start unnecessary conversations that I don't care to have from men, most likely. Because men are going to be like, oh, is that a tattoo right there? Nigga that I don't want to talk to, you know that that's a tattoo right there. Could have did what I asked me. Just randomly, you know what I'm saying? That is tattoo right there, girl. You just wanted to talk. So, I probably won't do it. Nah, for real, I probably won't do it. Just to avoid that. You know what I'm saying? Just, is that a tattoo right? Hey, look. Please don't touch me. Is that a tattoo right about there? Hey. Hey. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I gotta get my son's stuff somewhere. I gotta make my man some. My son, my man. Oh, so cute. It's me and him holding hands. Look at that. That's so cute. That's why we want to make him art, y'all. I gotta sit down and make him some art. Realistically, I'm gonna make my steak, potatoes, stuff like that. But when I get a moment and I sit my ass down up in here, that's the first thing that I'm doing. He gives me stuff all the time. He has stuff all. Did I roll up this shit? Shit. Oh, it says look. Someone is my kid still drawing, and that's so cute. It's a heart. Minecraft like he's Minecraft kid. So you got the dirt, you got the grass. I love it. I just love this shit. This is the best part about being a mom. It's worth all the stress. It's worth them arguing. Very good son. He's such a great kid. Amazing. Every day. Every day. I just love it. I love it. I love to see the progression of his art. I'm so impressed with him. I'm so and then his teacher called yesterday for good, on my baby boy. So report that he tested good. He's a mathematician. He really good, does good in math. He really is good at math. He has great handwriting. He's just lazy as fuck, my youngest. He's lazy as shit. But I'm working on him. I'm working on him. We're working on it. I got some equipment for streaming that I purchased from one of my gaming homies. Yeah. So that came in. Trying to put the stuff up. All his notes and stuff gets overwhelming on my desk. It's getting to be too much where I have it stored at too. He the type of kid he'll bring shit in your room, toys, and clutter up your space and make it a second room for himself. And he won't think anything of it. He don't care. You gotta stop that boy. You gotta be like, hey, what you doing? He gonna be like, I'm just trying to do this, that, and the third, and blah 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 blah. My son is the type of son you gotta be like, nah, man, you can't. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's been a while. I can't even reach my shit right. There we go. I love this light. My homegirl gifted me this for my 34th, 35th. One of them birthdays. I can't remember. Maybe 35th birthday? Had been 30. Birthday. Something like that. I don't know. What games? Streaming on Twitch? Yeah, streaming on Twitch is Caribay as well. I think it's a space in between or something. No, it's together. But it shows up with the space in between, like 2 words. That's how everybody can always find me immediately everywhere. Is through that or the Cajun Creole, official Cajun Creole Diamond on Instagram. That's how I started off. I started off with that name. But that's a little extra. And who the hell is saying that shit? Or typing all that shit in for real. So. Okay, bad. Thank you. I haven't been gaming in a while, so you're going to encourage me to get back gaming. What kind of games do you like to play? I'm looking for someone. This is me. I'm looking for someone that is playing. I've been saying jump scare for a while, but now I don't give a fuck about jump scare. I prefer and rather be on. What the hell was we playing most recently? We was doing Arc Raider, but I don't know. I have Battlefield. Haven't played it in a minute. Haven't played Call of Duty in a minute. If I do get back on COD, I'm going to be Warzone in it. I just want to kind of just come back and get on there real good. Oh, you be on everything, bad. Yeah, I heard GTA roleplay is pretty fun. I haven't done that in a minute. Oh, you fuck with Ark. Okay, so you can probably help me out. Me and my fiance, we play Ark, and we play everything. So that's what's up. You be playing with me, which sometimes I may need a break or I'll be cooking. You be playing with him sometimes. I'll let you know who you playing with. Yeah, what's RP? Oh, Red Dead. Oh, role play, role play, role play. Yeah, you and somebody else in here. Hold on. Red Dead role play? Hold up. How do you do Red Dead role play? It's online. They're not all NPCs. You can play online on there. Cause I got Red Dead 2. Hold on, you said Red Dead role play. Oh. What you mean, Red Dead? You mean it's way better? I have it too. I have Red Dead 2. Redemption 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Red Dead Redemption 2. And we just play the missions straight up. That should be funny as hell, y'all. That should be funny as hell. My man, he be getting his ass laid out sometimes. Yeah, Red Dead is cool. I like Red Dead. It's better than GTA. I'm over. Not over 100%, but like I don't see myself paying no crazy ass price for nothing much. The last one wasn't all of that. The five, that wasn't even all of that. Which one was that with Franklin and Trevor and Mike, Michael, and the dumbass son and all that dumb shit? Yeah, that one wasn't even all of that. I mean, we played it. It was cool. I think the one I like playing the most was Trevor. Surprisingly, it was of course Franklin and Trevor, but Mike, I like riding around in his shit and being at his house. That you know what I'm saying? You got to see what it's hitting on. Four was better. Four. I don't know. For Vice City, I want some steak and maybe salad. I need to keep it slight. Potato will put me to bed. I'm yawning. I'm yawning and it's not even in the morning. Oh Lord. All right, so I'm so excited to start implementing more activities. Remember how I have other things to do here? Make sure you guys are liking the live if y'all new. Welcome back, everybody that's popping back in. Nico Belloc. Oh, 4. You talking about GTA 4, the one in New Orleans? San Andreas. Yeah, my man would have said San Andreas. Oh my God. You talking about the New Orleans one? I love that one. Me and my man, we played that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What happened to that? I want to play that shit right now. I know you talking about yellow dude. Well, I think you can make him anything, but I don't know. He was like a little yellow Creole New Orleans dude. Yeah. Ah, that's crazy. As soon as you said 4, I was trying to put it together because 3 is the bikers, like like Hell's Angels or whatever, like the biker club people. That's 3. I like Vice City personally. I just personally like Vice City. I like the colors. I like that time period. Hey, it was giving Scarface. Leave me alone. I love that movie. I love it. So, nah, he was Creole. That was a Creole nigga. He was a high yellow Creole nigga. He was like me. It's Creole. That man wasn't no damn. Maybe there was a Cuban in it, but he was a Creole nigga. You got Spanish in you too when you Creole. Typically, you can be of Italian. He was getting in bed with them Italians too. There was something about him. Sargetti. What was his name? Something. He had some type of name. What was his name? You even said his name, Rico. Nico. Nico. There was something about his dad. When his I don't know. It was something. It started weird. It was something about him in a burning building, and I don't know. It was just a lot going on. I remember playing it. I remember playing it. It was a lot of shit. They even said the N word in that game. You remember that? I know you remember that. See, stuff like that be standing out in my mind. Your high school days? Megatron. Oh, you played it original. I ain't played that time. I played it as a grown ass adult that loves classics. So I got hip. We started gaming a lot when I was on maternity leaves. Like when I was home and after having maternity leave, because you're just home with the kid and you're fucking bored out your mind. But the kid is interesting, but then the kid go to sleep and then you don't always get to sleep. So what the fuck do you do? We wasn't always fucking. We was tired half the time. And then we was doing stuff. And then we just needed to do other stuff. And then we was eating. He was big in his back. I was big in it. But yeah, we got into that probably like 2020, 20. If I was maternity leave, then it's 20 out 16, 17. Yeah, I think it was that one, that way that far back. And then when we had Eli, we gained more. We gained again. I don't remember what we played. I don't remember anymore. Maybe we did play that when it was Eli. I gotta ask him. I feel like it was way back. Dang, get back, your phone died. My phone be doing that shit all the time. Smart charge all up. Man, that motherfucker, that game says the N word in it. I swear that joint said the N word in there. Or reference. Like monkeys. I know for a fact, was it Negro? I wanna say. I feel like it said the hard R and I looked at it was something like, did the game really make it believable? And then it's New Orleans, the whites out there, so I was just like, what the fuck? They really said that shit in the game. It's either Negroes, but then I think that they were calling like mainly throwing around monkeys all the time and just like terms or whatever that a spook. That yeah. Called him a spook. Yeah, they was throwing you don't recall that shit crazy. He called him a spook, mentioned some monkeys. I don't know about Negro exactly. I know I heard the hard R at least one good time. Like in the commotion when you gotta do, when you're playing the game in the middle of like a check, not a checkpoint, but the little mission things that you have to do, right? And then they all scrambling around and they trying to shoot you, and you gotta do what you gotta do and move in and get in the building and burn the building and all that stuff that you had to do. Yeah, it was like in the beginning, like when you're breaching, trying to get in there. It was like something, nigga. Yeah. Hey, yo, I had a 360. That shit was so long ago. If only I like dinosaurs. Whoa. Path of the Titans. There's a lot of racist reference on there. Really? You talking about campaign mode or because we know the lobby be acting dumb. Mm, mm, it's gotta be campaign mode, or they be saying stuff, but they can't always see that. I know they had swastikas. Is that you talking about the Cold War one? I know the Cold War one had swastikas on there. You know that I guess it's based off of real, so that's how they get away with that. But you know, Modern Warfare is the best. Yes, the actual damn. Hmm. So a part of me, loves entertainment, but then another part of me feels gravely disrespected. I don't know which one I want to feed into. I keep my peace and just play the game, but it sits in my mind doing nothing really. I just I just know you trying shit. You trying it. Yes, you are. You know what I mean? In the game or even in movies and stuff. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. I play the game because it's peaceful. Because they saying some stuff like in history is real and it do pertain to this point in history. Now, if they did one current today and then they talking crazy, I'm feeling disrespected. But they talking about a time period back where what was they calling people? Jigaboos and doing all that blackface shit, all that weird ass shit, Sambo crazy ass stuff. Hey, half the movies that I enjoy watching is made by that man. And when that name popped up and it was like, I don't even know what they say about him for real. I need to read into it. What he said N word, we be having it in like Vanguard. Okay, yeah. I don't try to take stuff seriously. I'm gaming, so I don't try to take it seriously. But you also have to watch what we're entertained by. Okay, just be mindful. Everybody has to be mindful of things. I'm just extremely mindful and aware. I don't let nothing get me bent up out of shape. Just like if someone right now today said the N word, like said nigger, hard nigger type shit, and they white or whatever. I'm not gonna get upset, but I'm gonna check you calmly though. Not like a friend either. I'm just gonna check you in a shameful way, like they're disgusting to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't get offended. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't hurt me. Fuck you. You wanna know what's so funny? I call them that and they get upset. They get upset like they run and call the police or some shit. Yeah, yeah. If I ever get into it with one, ever again in my life, I'm calling them that. I for real, talk real crazy to them. Like if they ever want to get out of line, I talk dumb to white people on purpose. Cause yeah, I talk that crazy ass shit to them. And I call them niggas fast as hell before they even get the chance to even think about saying it out your mouth like you taking it there. Nigga, you are a nigga. You're original. And then they act confused, like, what are you talking about? It's impossible for me to be a you're the original savage barbarian from the caves. The cave dwelling ass savage barbarian that had the damn all the damn diseases and you was funky as shit. Like believed in nothing. Dirty as a bitch. Like no civilization wanted you. That's why you was ran into the caves. That's how barbaric you are. You don't even treat your women right. You bash them in the head with a motherfucking rock and get them pregnant and shit. Like fuck out of here, Neanderthal. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Neanderthal nigga. And they be mad that I know science. They know exactly what period of time that I'm correlating with their appearance today. You should never ever call anybody a gorilla, a monkey, or anything when Homo sapiens, Homo erectus, go look that up. It looked just like my science teacher. No, my history teacher back in the day. That was actually racist. Oh man, he didn't like teaching black people in the class, and he was like an honors class. He had a bunch of black kids in the class. I took an honors enrichment honors class, and it was history. What was it? World? I can't. I can't remember. It was like history. I think it was. I can't remember the type of history. But it was history, and his cranium shape, like the cranium, you could see his whole cranium. His name was Mr. Todd. I never forget. The cranium shape. I swear to God, go look. Y'all can leave the live right now. Go. I'm gonna step away from the desk. Y'all, please go out the app for one moment. Look up HOMO, Homo, and then Sapien is the newer one from the Erectus. Erectus is the earlier one near Neanderthal. Because remember, they was just like all bent over. No, Neanderthal is like before you become human, allegedly. Before it's them. Fuck. They were homeboys. And they just Neanderthal today. That's it. That's them today. But anyway, his fucking cranium looked exactly like what was in the book. And he tried to curry a black student. And then I stood up for the student because he was the only kid with their hand up. And he was like, anybody want to answer the question? He asked the question to the class. I always participate. So I'm one of them types. I feel up to it. I do. I don't. So I ain't feel like participating and raise my hand. And he wanted white kids to raise their hand. And the white kids didn't raise their hand. None of them. I guess they was like feeling like me. Me and the white kids, we all didn't feel like fucking participating. And it was like 3 black boys that raised their hand. Mind you, this is a enrichment or a high honors, like a faster paced course. Like, so we're all very smart and intelligent in this class. We all are. We ain't nobody subpar in here. We're doing extra work, extra shit. Like we reading, we doing papers. You know how those type of classes. So very, very educated, highly educated young black boys. And you won't call their name. They got the hand raised, you won't call them. So then he get mad and he's like collectively went on us, right? He's like, what? So nobody want to answer the question? Nobody wants to answer the question, like you don't hear me or something like that. And then I was just like, I mean, clearly they got their hands up. And then he got smart with me and said something, I can't remember, arguing with me. He said something back as an adult. Cause you see black boys raising their hand to participate to your question. He didn't want to accept that. So I told him, it's clearly two, 3 people with their, hand up. Hindsight, I felt like, is it color that you won't want to acknowledge? But I don't know race. I'm a youngin'. I'm in middle school by this time. I'm in middle school, not elementary, middle school. So I'm like, so in my mind, I'm leaning towards what I think is real. I think that was racist. They were chocolate. They were dark skinned boys too. They weren't like light skinned like me. They were dark skinned. So I was like, okay. It's almost like you didn't want to pick on the smart chocolate dark skinned kid so that he can prove and show how smart he is and answer your question the way you wanted to. So you just pretended like you didn't see anybody participating. You just pretend like you ain't see nobody. So you couldn't hear black excellence. That's what it felt like, but I couldn't prove it. So then he go off on me when I say clearly, there's some students with their hands up, and then he was like, got smart with me and said something, and he always be going on people and stuff like that. When he said something smart that had nothing to do with answering this question, and no one's trying to answer the question, no one's participating, and he went on me and it had nothing to do with this. There's people that got their hand up, and something, get out of my class, whatever. I was like, what? Cause he kind of considered that like I was interrupting class or whatever by me making him look dumb because he wanted to ignore the kids that actually were participating. So I stood my ground and I called him a motherfucking Homo erectus. Look it up. Because of the shape of his fucking cranium, he looked like a fucking Homo erectus. So I don't want to be in your class anyway. That's why you look like a Homo erectus, racist ass bitch. And I got up and walked out. Yeah. Oh, I was cussing adult teachers out that were inappropriate. This is where this began. This is where it all began. I started with a racist white ass teacher. Then one tried to mark my work down. And I'm high performing in school. Like, you got me fucked up. That's supposed to be 100%. She's giving me an 89. Why am I getting a B when nobody did the assignment for real, for real? Especially the way I did it. The fuck is you on? So I had to get my mother involved one time. Damn, was it all the same year? Wow. She was from New York. It's so funny because she teaches at my son's school. She remember me. She know me. She remember me. It's like, I think I established like respect from her or something because I ain't let her play with my grade. Like, she was making up excuses trying to say like basically she right. Like, I just marked it the way I marked it. That a kid that's dumber than me and that does no effort got a better grade than me. I put in full effort, well written. It's typed, bibliography and sources quoted and just nicely done. Excuse me? You didn't even give me like a 95 or something like that and make me become an overachiever, like work harder next time. You could have put me somewhere in that ballpark, let alone 100, because that's what I'm used to, because that's what I aim for. And I understand you don't always gonna get 100, but I mean, you made sure that I wasn't in the A percentile. You made sure I wasn't nowhere to get an A. I'm not okay with that. I know my motherfucking quality, my level of work, and what I provide. I just know it. And then I brought it home and said, Mom, what would you grade this? Okay, well, I didn't get that grade. And it was curtains. I had teachers bullying me. Mm-hmm. Elementary school. That was elementary school from a black woman. So the racism that I've always truly, really, really felt and seen and heard and all of that came from black people, came from my own people. Mistreated because I'm so light. Being bullied because I'm so light. Bitches being mean girls to me because they're upset that I'm so light. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why you treat me bad because I'm fucking high yellow? That ain't got shit to do with me. And y'all wonder why I'm so aggressive when I act like this. Because I gotta make people act right. I've always had to make bitches act right and then give them the boot. Because ill yuck. What a job. What a job that is. Once I teach them the lesson, don't you ever act like that again. I'm done with you. So now you can go to someone else, and if you value them, you will remember how I went off on you and how I cut you off and don't give a fuck about you and think you a piece of shit. So if you want to continue that cycle and being just a low nothing piece of shit to every and anybody, because you are. If you don't learn, you are. So I gotta give people something to think about. No, you can't fuck with me. I'm sorry. Try again with somebody of value, that someone else that you may value. Try it again. Try it again. But then don't show your ass as a first impression to someone of my caliber. They're not fucking with you. So learn from me. I'm not fucking with you again in life. Move on to another person, because there will be another person somewhere, some way out there. The thing about it is, people like me, we peep it all. We peep shit. You can't get close to us. So I don't know. I really don't know. Sometimes I don't even understand how certain people got close to me in the first place. And it make me wonder, your ass was posing. There wasn't no way in the world that I ain't see that shit. Ain't no way in the world I don't see that shit. I see everything. I really do. It's not even like I see everything. I do be knowing. I be knowing. I have like this instinct that I just be knowing. I be knowing a nigga gay, he be gay. I be knowing that ex was cheating or gay or whatever. He cheating, he be gay. I think a bitch is strange that she's secretive to her girlfriend that's supposed to make sure that like she's safe and straight, withholding information and shit like that. Like, that's so weird. Right. Your skin is beautiful. You're good. What? What happened? No such thing as racism. Oh, you ain't ready, six. What up? Yes, I've been standing on my shit. That's that's what started me though. My girlfriend went out. My girlfriend went out with her ex boyfriend and asked me to pay for their night out. What's your opinion? Did you pay? The opinion is why my opinion doesn't matter. What matters is did you pay? Because if you paid, then you can take a guess. Hmm, that's beyond simping. Simp is not even a bad thing. Simp is actually not a bad thing. It's not. I don't know. I don't know why Pimp C put that out there. It's supposed to be what a suck ass pimp, meaning you too soft. Me, listen. It's only a bad thing if you playing bitches. So when people say, "Ooh, you a simp," you a simp, so you a fake ass pimp. You a fake ass pimp. That's what you think you are. If you think that a good man that has an interest in treating a woman right, like a man should, is a simp, makes you a bitch. That's all men, everybody. I don't care if you disagree. If you think treating a woman right, because this is when the term comes up, it gets mixed in with a lot of things, but good guys are taking strays. You were raised right, and you are attracted to a woman. You are not gay, so you want to make a great first impression, so that later on down the line you can get some pussy, maybe start a family and stuff like that, get married and all that good shit in whatever order. You're going to have to be nice and be a man, a gentle man. What do you think you have to do to be a gentle man trying to get this woman's attention? She's not a bitch, she's a woman. You're nice to her. You learn her, you listen. Because there's nothing you're going to get unless you're dealing with a hoe, like what pimps are doing. And then pimps can get too soft, right? That's simping. Because he's supposed to be gorilla pimping, smacking the shit out of you. It's not a third. And he's not doing it. So he's a simp. That don't apply to regular guy. Y'all gotta stop talking about that shit. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Oh, kissing ass while getting dragged through the dirt. Nah, I know simp is a wannabe pimp ass nigga. Like he portrays himself to be like, yeah, I got like this with these bitches, this, that, and the third. But in all reality, it's not like what you saying. You're soft. Everything you say that you make bitches pick the money up off the floor, smack. You didn't do none of that. Okay, you kissed her on her neck and you put hickeys on it, and you put babies up in it because you've hit her raw. That doesn't sound pimpish to me. You mean like a trick? A trick is he's telling you straight up, whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes to get your coochie or get your time. And that's a trick. I didn't literally, a regular man that wants to be a gentleman can never be a simp. So we want to stop that. Stop saying that. It's these fake ass niggas that acting like they doing something out here when they absolutely doing nothing. They thinking they have a bunch of women and treating them bad. They think that they're pimping. So they tell other niggas that they feel aren't on their level of savagery towards women. Okay? The portal for the humans to be here. The reason why their bitch ass is here. You know what I mean? You're a savage when other men aren't savage and barbaric to women and violent. They're called simps. And then when men get straight to the point and they say, I just want your time and I just want some coochie, baby, whatever, I pay your bill, da, 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 da. That's a trick. I should. I really should. I really should make a video about this because it makes perfect sense, don't it? A gentleman is never a simp, and a pimp is a pimp, right? And what do pimps do? Pimps be slapping on bitches. They disrespect the bitches. They smooth with the bitches, but they can exercise violence and force on the bitches. But if you're not violent and whatever, as you maintaining your stable of your hoes, you're a simp. A simp. A soft ass pimp. You talking like you savage, like you violent to them, but you soft. You kissing on them. You giving them babies. You putting hickeys on their neck. You letting them hold their money. You basically a family. You soft on that bitch. You not a pimp. You a simp. It's two different things. But for some reason, this gentleman in the middle is catching like what? And then you got something down here is tricking. Oh baby, I just want your time. I pay your bills. I just need attention so bad. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Like you got that. That I know that. I believe that too. I don't feel like I feel like I feel like a gentle see, listen to this. A real man is a gentleman, and a gentleman is a safe man of us. And a safe man obviously is secure and stable, right? And what do you think hoes and pimps is doing? Securing stability, financial stability. So if you never put your hands on them, then there's no violence and everything seems pretty cool, right? You guys got to understand that, you know, you you know, yeah, you help her line her up with some people, get her on, whatever. And then men are selling their dick now, so and women are helping niggas sell their dick because they got girlfriends that's thirsty and got money and lonely as hell, and yeah, pimping dicks too. With pimp and sim features, Lord. Well, I definitely got some cold ways about me, but it ain't never been in me to be a heartbreaker, a cheater, or nothing like that. I don't do none of that shit. So I'm just in that gentleman box. I'm just like a lady. I'm just a woman. I'm just a goddess. I'm just where I'm at. I don't fit none of that shit. I don't. I don't entertain niggas so they can give me money. I don't entertain niggas so they can give me money. Now they be trying to talk to me all the time, and I tell them I'm taken. I got a fiance this, that, and the third, and they don't be wanting to hear that shit. So I tell them straight up, like, if you're not my customer, I kind of don't want you to be my customer because you're doing too much. You're doing too much, and I said no. So you know, yeah. You know? They're like, let me get your number. Let me get your number. Nah, please, please, let me get. Come on, you can't have friends. Let me see it, man. I told you that. You can't have friends. You just want to get on my phone. I said no, nigga. Only way you get on my phone is if I'm serving you something to eat. Hey, I don't want you in my phone. I don't want to serve you shit to eat. I don't want you as my customer. I'm at that point. Sometimes. Dang. Do you think it's okay? Have you ever seen that movie Bossing Up with Snoop? I love that movie. Do you have a fresh pair of panties on? I have to know so you can show me. You probably like what? I love that fucking. They had a soundtrack. Well, all the music in the joint went hard. So Snoop, it's like a pimp musical. You probably like what? Bossing Up. I don't know where you would find it at. Watch that shit. Oh, okay. I know that's right. You married, them days is over. I like to hear that. I love hearing that. Them days over. That's what I'm talking about. And that's a secure man right there. That's a man that knows what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Even a fine woman can press up. You be like, baby, I got a wife at home. You can fuck my whole world up. I need you to give me space. I like a man that's not friendly. All that. They can shut the fuck up with all that goddamn laughing and shit. Out and about and shit. That's my dad. I don't understand how. I think that's why I grew to not like friendly niggas because I look at my mom, my dad. He's such a cool dude though, but he don't give a fuck. He gonna be himself. He gonna chat. So it could be a woman, it could be anything. My mom, she's jealous, so she don't like that shit. So that's why I be like, man, shut the fuck up with all that friendly ass shit. So it's so funny that she be jealous. It's so funny that she act like that because like this nigga stay showing all his teeth. He stay chatting and laughing and this nigga friendly, man. Too friendly for me. I don't like that shit. Or when you do kind of laugh like my dad a little bit. Oh man, my father got a weird ass laugh. He be like, ah, 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 ah. I'm gonna try to record that shit one day, and I'm gonna save it for y'all. Ah, that shit is funny. He do got an intricate laugh, but hey yo, hey yo, you funny as shit, man. That Kevin Gates nigga, he kicked that girl off the stage. I didn't like him for that, but then I had to spin the block and think. After I found out that he was married, I was like, that's not just a regular like abusive nigga to a woman. Like, nigga, bitch, I'm married. I could fuck you up, girl. Don't harass me, touching on me, nigga. Like, hey, yo, that shit is crazy as hell. That shit crazy as hell. He kicked that girl on the damn stage, touching him in his private parts or something like that. That shit ain't even funny. Because why am I laughing? I'm so sorry. I'm only laughing. I'm only laughing because they got it recorded. He did what he was supposed to do. What was she touched his dick on stage, on camera, everything in front of like the whole world, like national television and shit. Like he's doing a concert, she touched his dick on stage. Don't touch me. I used to be really, 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 really aggressive with the dudes. So they don't know, like, get the fuck off me, nigga. Straight like that. I told you in the club they try to like grab your hands. I snatch that shit back. The fuck off me, bitch. I don't have to say nothing. Cause that little bit and that violent ass snatch was enough. Hell yeah. Straight crazy ass playing me, nigga. And then I give you a face without saying anything. That says, leave me alone. Leave it alone. You already got pussy quiet, pussy upset and quiet. Leave it alone. Cause you know how we get. Pussy get the going crazy and shit, you know? So You ain't got me upset and I'm quiet. Just leave me the fuck alone. Get off me. Yeah, it is cool to look at roses and never pick them. I would hope that my man could admire somebody else's beauty and just know. I love my woman at home though. But yeah, she's a fine woman though. I like that. You know? Because that's being real. That's unrealistic if you think that whoever you with is just going to think that you are the only attractive person in the world and that nobody else is attractive also. Not more than you or as much as you. Also, we don't care what degree. Also, because he chose me, I chose him back. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like, he seen something he wanted, and then I actually want him back. So, yeah. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't know about all that. Mm-mm. Like, a woman, like, or love her man, like, really, really banging with her man, yeah. You ain't gotta worry about shit. You don't have to worry about shit. And honestly, to tell you the truth, these women, man. You would think, you would think, I don't know, I always thought women were fucking dumb as shit all my life. Because, like, when I was in high school and shit, I never forget. Yeah, you say you love the women when there's no strings attached. I love hanging out. Oh, thank you, Troll Killer. Yeah, that's cool. As long as your wife know her and she's respectful to your wife and everything is beautiful. Like, you know what I mean? And no, you don't, now that you're married, you don't hang out with no fucking pussy by yourself no more. She should be able to come over your house and have a drink with you and your wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause y'all grown, we grown, we so grown. We are so grown with our own home and our own vehicles and our own way of life and our own way to respect and love each other. That, you know, that shit in the movies and the shit that the coworkers and people in your family has experienced, that ain't gotta be your reality. Because if you treat a woman right, she's gonna treat you right. You know, it's a boomerang. Treat the woman right, she treats you right, and then she gonna continue to treat you right. You gonna want to continue to treat her right because you just love the treatment. You know, so whatever you pour into a woman, literally whatever you pour into that woman, she's going to double triple it. It's like our job to do that. It's like our job to like flip and make more out of it or something. I don't know. I naturally just, if my man pouring anything into me, it is so received and it's like, oh, I gotta pour I gotta pour it all back into him. It's like a cycle because I trust and I trust to feel safe with him. So, I don't mind pouring everything I have into him. But other people, I only give you what I can without being drained because I don't know you like that. I don't trust you like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know how some people are. They just take until you ain't got shit else left. Yeah, Choke Killer, you cool as hell. Yup. Facts. Facts. I just wish that we can finally, I just hope that someday we can finally get back to the men that want to love a woman right, that want one woman and get so much pleasure out of just knowing that you make her smile, you hear her laugh, she feels safe and comfortable. She wants to be a life partner. She wants to grow in every aspect with you and you only get that, you know, with that one woman. When you add in all this other drama and shit like that, you give up all of that shit at that point in time. Because a woman Literally, we're designed to bang with one nigga at a time. You know, there's some psychological damage that has been going on for women to be hoes like this, and mothers to raise daughters to be fucking hoes to the degree that they are today. There's something wrong. There's something mentally, literally mentally wrong. I'm not saying this in the DNA. They saying that you can pass things genetically, like trauma or whatever, or whoever raised you has probably traumatized you by polluting your brain and brain rotting and washing you into believing that you need to be a hoe in order to be a have. You don't need to be no motherfucking hoe to have shit in life. Oh yeah, I be having my sons do that right now. I've been having my sons do that anytime they out there. As soon as they was strong enough to like stop the damn door without getting hurt and letting it close up on everybody, yeah, I'm like, they go a woman right there, open up the door for us. Cause they already do it for me. But I let them know that, okay, well this lady's coming in too. So I let the lady go through and they're like, oh my God, thank you. And then I walk in like right after so that they can close the door. And then they also just kind gentlemen to hold the door open for other human beings. Because you know they are a man. You see, I'm a real woman. I'm a real woman. So I'm gonna hold the door open for elderly, other women, and gentlemen too. Because I'm holding the door open for human beings because I'm kind. I'm a real person. Like I'm a real human being. I'm genuine. I'm authentically just a kind person. Like I'm just kind as fuck. Really, really sweet, like nice person. Wish again there were more people like me out here, but you know, I find them where I find them at, and they're rare as hell. Very, very uncommon people like me. Speak their mind, get straight to the point. Don't get easily offended, but take it there when necessary. I'm ready to take it there when necessary. Hold on one second. Oh shit. I gotta get the. Is my phone downstairs? I was saying, can't grill at this moment. I can get it ready. I can grill it. Get it ready for us. Let's see. Mm-hmm. What? Where's my other phone? Oh, I think it's outside. All right, so I'm about to bake some salmon. It should be done by the time. Oh, I didn't get the bag. Should be done by the time my kids get back home. I need my son to take all the shit on care. Where? Bobby, do your wife cater to them? Huh? Where is Bounce? What? Where is Bounce? What happened? And she told me, damn. Oh yeah, you about to get your daughter into boxing. Oh, I highly recommend that. When I was when I was 13, I started kickboxing MMA. Best thing I've ever done in my life. The ever. And you want to know some dumb shit? I didn't want I didn't want to train and learn technique because I didn't want people teasing me like I needed self defense or something like that. I needed discipline and structure. That's it. It worked me out. So I think by me having that at 13, and I wasn't into any like sports like that. I was kind of like a tomboy girl, and like kind of like a street nigga girl. My nickname at home is called Nigga Girl. So, um, yeah, I learned structure from that. Like the structure that I have, the discipline that I have, the want to like have myself a certain way and taking the time to figure out how to get there. Yeah, I learned that. I learned that from somebody. His name is Keith Elkins actually. Keith Elkins. He's a white dude. The sweetest white man I've ever met in my life. Well, one of the sweetest white men I've ever met in my life. Hey, the absolute only fucking white person I've ever met in my life. But yeah. Yeah, we end up getting paint spilled up in the goddamn garage. The garage is looking better. It used to be a mess in this bitch. But as you can see, I leave and I always come back better. Better. I just scraped it down, so in a moment I'm gonna be oh, shit. What I had though? Let me take my shoe. Teach me, baby. I'm dirty. I am dirty. Teach me, baby. Ah. Side. That's trash. I gotta do my truck. I gotta wash my hands in the truck. Yep. Whatever. What y'all talking about? Heavy. What are you talking about? No. Mm. Mm. Boxing, boxing. Damn. Is that my gym? Right here? Nah. I ain't even got nothing in that little bag to keep it straight. That drink move all over the place. Right. Muscles don't stop a bullet. 180 is a good weight. Yeah, 180 is a good weight. So, you love it? My man is 260. I think he would love it more if he was like 218, 15, about 200. I think he was his happiest when he was like 290 something, 298. I don't know. When he was about 200, he was feeling his, he liked that. But it ain't nothing for him to like lose it. So, see, when I'm a little bit heavier, I feel it. When I was pregnant, I mean, you heavy, you're pregnant. The fuck? Get out my damn garage, nigga. He was in the best shape overseas. I used to run 2 miles in 13 minutes. It's crazy. She like you. I like my man heavier. I love Teddy Bear. I love him heavy. I love that. I need all of that. Every time he want to cut and do all that shit, I be like, no. Nigga, I don't think I'm gonna fall in love with the skinnier version of you. You wasn't that skinny when I met you. Motherfucker behind me still. I can see him in the goddamn. You see him in the little B? He come fucking with me. Do something to his ass. Your wife like your little belly. I'm trying to tell you, man. The little belly on my man, like the little belly on him, like whatever the fuck. Cause you gotta understand, when I met him, he wasn't like skinny, skinny, but yes, he definitely was uh, working on that 6 pack. He had like a two to the four. Working on that four. I popped into the picture around the four, started making the food. He ain't turned me down. He ain't say no. The next thing you know, the two turned in. I mean, yeah, the potential foe stayed two. The two became a nice little belly gut thing that I like to rest my head on, actually. It's my little built in pillow. I like it. Yeah, if you was skinny, I wouldn't have nothing to lay on but your fucking bony ass legs or something. I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't. That's not becoming. That's not becoming. Mm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Honestly, tell you the truth, I was 15 pounds heavier. I was almost 150. I was like 145, a little bit over 145. How you doing? I was a little bit over, like 140, between 145 and 148. And yeah, I felt it. I felt every fucking bit of those 15 pounds. I would work out. I do all that I'm supposed to do, and I work out. I do all that I'm supposed to do, and I don't know. Afterwards, I would just feel so heavy, like so freaking heavy. I can't explain it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? Did you want to put it on the ground? Okay. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, I know. Taking everything up. Thank you. God bless you. Have a blessed day. Be safe. All right. That is my shipping stuff. Well, not my shipping stuff. What the fuck am I talking about? My packaging for my business. I had to re up because I was getting low. I've been getting low, but I wasn't. But that was a damn bug. But I wasn't like busting it out there. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't. Oop, from the damn. Got smudge. Got smudges on my face. It's just like a dog. Whole time that's the Amazon. Listen to this shit. You probably cut that shit down. They be cranking their motherfucking music loud as shit. They ghetto out here. I think they probably do that everywhere now. I'm thinking about it. I used to crank my shit. I don't give a fuck what people thought. Your package was on time, and I know how to fucking be professional. Like, leave me alone. I had that little smudge on my face. What the hell? And the oh hell nah. I heard, and I'm still interested in doing that, but I don't like feeling because I used to be an asthmatic kid. I know, right? Smoking. I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, y'all. But I do have some salmon that I need to pop in the oven. Trying to do it at the right time. Like if I do it now within 30 minutes, I'll be getting back with my kids and I should be to the next step. But before I even get there, I need to cut up some onions and some peppers. Um, and then I have to, while I go get my kids, so I should go do it now. Go get some noodles. So I'm probably going to end up breaking live for a moment. I'll be back. I'm going to set up the live. I'll be back. I'm going to set up the live. I'm going to set it up for probably like probably like 4. Either 3:30 or 4. That's good. She like good thick. 155. And I don't care. Now, maybe if she's super short, possibly not what she want. I do agree when women be like, "Oh, I'm 5 foot, but I'm," like they love my weight, and I tell them like, "Oh, I'm only like I'm under 130 or something like that, 128," and they're like, "Oh, I'm the same weight." I'm 4'11" though, and it's like, damn, for real. It's not like damn in a bad way. You look good, but they're saying I'm not healthy according to like my doctor. This and the third, the body mass index is just not right or something. Like I'll just be hearing what people say. Hey, Pooh. Hi, Ari, baby. Mm, that's what's up. Heck yeah, that is dope. Heck yeah. I love women that play basketball. I never was good at that. I think that is so dope. Women that actually can play basketball. I think that is so lit. She sound like she ex-military too. I think they both in the military. Yeah, that is dope. 3 kids and under 160. That's good. 155 and even I don't care. Even at 5'4", that's my height. Damn near. She's like an inch shorter than me. I'm 5'5". Oh, that's what's up. Don't say low key, say high key and get there. Go. Go apply to all the best schools on purpose. I mean, I'm talking about all the best schools everywhere. It just does something to your spirit to hear University in Nebraska accepts you, Chicago accepts you, California accepts you, but you had your eyes on a certain area, where you wanted to be. So when you see that piece of mail, you just really want to see that piece of mail. You don't care about all the other places. I just have this thing about probability. You just want to add more odds for you. I was just talking to my fiance about that. So that's something that I want to talk about with you. Pollen is doing me. Mm, yeah, work on it. Work on it. Find the smartest kid in school and ask them to help you. That's what I would do. Find the smartest kid in your school and ask them to help you out. Offer to pay. You need the money, ask your mama. Ask your mama for like $20 just to give them, just so you can get a tutoring session in on you. You know, you gotta be proactive in this world. They fucking up the school system. It was already fucked up and going to hell a long time ago when I was in school. So, you know, there's nothing. I don't expect anything. And you say you live in New York, so I really don't expect much coming from you. Find a smart person in school and ask them for some help. I know that's right. Yeah, I've never really been into college structure. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm more of a trade school person. I don't know. It feels limiting. I understand everybody has their own goals and they just value certain things and just don't value that. And I don't like being around motherfucking people. That college environment is just very unsafe, in my opinion. I've never found it safe. At first, I thought I was scared for what I would do to others fucking playing with me. But in all reality, the way the world is now, that shit is a very unsafe place. I would only commute. I only did commuting when I was in school. I did commute. I did want to do the on site a little bit, like an apartment, but you couldn't do it your freshman year. And I'm not about to live a whole year with strangers in a shared space. And I'm real particular. I have OCD, I like my, space a certain way, clean a certain way. I don't want to see your hair, pubic hairs, spit, toothpaste in the sink. I just smells like I don't want to be bothered with that shit. So, what's up, Crazy Barber Official? Welcome back. Hope y'all having a blessed day, everybody. We in here. Be right back. Sunions. Hey, yo. Mm, I hear you. Uh, much love and respect for you to keep it local so you can do more for the fam. Seriously. Thank you. It's not done yet. Same. I grew out of that shit. Like when it come to hustling, you gotta understand, you gotta get up every day and report on time and be in a workplace environment with people that don't like you, don't respect you, and you can give a fuck. You don't fuck you too. Now, I don't want to be up in this bitch. You just in a place breathing around these motherfuckers all day, then eating around these motherfuckers. Man, let me tell you, I have stories. I never forget I worked at the hospital as a unit secretary in the ER at Fort Washington Medical Center, right? So why the fuck I had my lunch and I had to work Sunday overnight. It was 12-hour shifts and it was Sunday overnight and then I would work like 2 days out the middle of the week, right? And it would be random, like whatever the schedule was. I hated that Sunday shit. I wasn't hired for that, but they hired me to play with me. They hired somebody else and didn't give her that type of schedule. Gave her the straight up daytime schedule, which is wild. Yeah, I was a little younger than her, like by like maybe like 10 years. You gotta understand, she was 30. At that time, I was like 24. She was like 30 something, 30. She gets hired after me and get a better schedule than me. And they played with me, gave me that weak ass schedule because they could and they wanted to. The directors just could and she wanted to. Oh yeah, I was definitely vocal and making it make sense. And they were trying to stop me from becoming an EMT. They didn't want me to go to EMT school. They would accommodate other people's schedule to go be a CNA or for nursing school, something like that, right? Because I'm going to school and the schedule's right, and I just need them to just can you just schedule me like this every week until the shit is up. And I won't even talk about the Sunday. You know that they trying to lock me in that and fuck me over whenever. Like I think it was like one time out the month or whatever, but it was somebody else's shift, and it was supposed to be this whatever the schedule, well whatever schedule, whatever whoever has that Sunday, that was supposed to be their schedule. I was hired literally. Like my position was day only shift. It had no mention of that other shit on there. They was just doing anything, and then they wouldn't rotate it. They wouldn't make it make sense. So I was on my way out. I said, okay, I'm about to go get something else because you're fucking playing with me. You're playing with me. Cool. And then they realized that I was trying to go to EMC school. It was like, no, we can't adjust the schedule for you. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? You can't. Nobody. It's not like I literally studied the schedule and was like, oh yeah, this should work. Let me just go on and ask them so that I can propose this. Like I'm trying to tell you, that workplace environment is disgusting. It's chaotic and intentional. Like it's just intentional games to. I wouldn't even say to get you to crash out, but to dysregulate your nervous system because or to put you down. Like it's many different ways that they play with you, and I've had it always. I've had it many different ways through levels in my life. When I was young, and I started working very early. 15, official. I never forget. I told y'all one time. I had a manager yell at me one time for nothing. I was doing what I was supposed to be. He was just yelling at everybody else and in general. And I soft. Didn't never had a job prior to that. Well, I had volunteer. Nobody was fucking hyping up, yelling and shit for nothing and hurt my feelings and stuff like that. I go to the bathroom, I cry a little bit, come back out, act like I didn't cry. Okay, toughened up. I'm at work. I'm expected to be my age and fucking work, not cry like a punk ass little teenage bitch because that's not what they hired my little young ass to do. So I went in there with my little punk ass teenage tears and cried in the bathroom for a little bit. You know, I get all pink in the face, the purple and shit. So I had to stay in there for like 15 minutes and I came out. It was good. Yeah. At the time, I had like a sinus infection cold. I never ever forget that. So I think I used that as an excuse to go in there for so long. So I was blowing my nose and get myself together. I had to wash my hands real good and stuff. And it was KFC. Another job. Oh, so the Fort Washington Medical Center joint. Yeah. The scheduling issues, they was jealous of me because they seen that I was just a unit secretary at 23, 4 years old. I went from security around like 23, 22, 23, no, 23. And then by the time I was like 24, I was working inside the hospital. Noticed that they were trying to stunt my growth. Immediately, I made a plan. And yeah, they were definitely stepping on it. So I ended up leaving that bitch. Went back to security, took a part time. I had a full time job with benefits and everything, but I betted on myself and knew that me having my EMT certification was going to secure me more money. So I said, fuck my job, my hospital job with benefits because they don't give a fuck about me. They're not trying to pour into me like I'm working on that Sunday overnight pouring into them. No, I didn't have kids at the time and stuff like that. You know, I was only 23 years old. But, you know, I'm used to work overnight security, all kind of stuff. So I found a daytime security job that was conducive around me going to school. Did I need the cut in money? No, I didn't. But honestly, the cut in money helped me cut and manage my time better too. Because EMT school and volunteering to sponsor it, because you got to be volunteering with your time. See what I'm saying? So, and it all didn't happen overnight. Like I literally was working still at the hospital, went to a station, asked them to volunteer. I started volunteering while still working, secured the security job, left them, continued to keep volunteering. They ended up sponsoring me. So now I'm just working security job and volunteering. Then they sponsored me after a while. So I got a free career. And I highly recommend anyone to do that, especially if they're compassionate for people. I'm compassionate towards people. I care about people's well being. And now I'm feeding people. Now I have this thing. I just want to go out here. I just want to love and love your tummy. I want to love you in the form of giving you a healthy meal and showing up for you, making sure that you don't never have to worry about that. Because I know that a lot of people have to worry about that. Just like when you call 911, you're so worried about getting someone there to make you comfortable until you can get the medical attention. That was me. So it's evolution. It's evolution of doing for others. I just love doing for others. I'm just getting where I fit in at. Meal prep. I'm doing for others. I get to hear how somebody is too busy to cook. They got a newborn. It could be a new mom. It could be a dad. He could have lost his partner. She could have lost her husband. I love elderly people. Oh my God, they are my babies. I love me some senior citizens. So I love when senior citizens basically, I could tone down the spice because they're old. But like if they don't care, yeah. Matter of fact, one of my customers, she moved away to somewhere far out in Virginia, Richmond actually, somewhere out in Richmond. But she was my customer for a couple years across the street from my grandmother. She was amazing. What's up, Jovan? They were jealous of my good hair, so I ended up getting a job. My hair was straight, looking like a Spanish bitch. Like I looked like I was Spanish. Like we seen in my DNA. Remember I told you my ancestry. I literally when I get my hair straightened, I look in the mirror and I'm like, "You black?" Like I, I, I'm even looking like girl, cause the eyes with the only thing giving black is maybe the lips. Cause hold on, nothing nothing about like when my hair is straightened out. Mm. So I ended up getting my hair because I had this thing like I like to be presentable for like my job interview or whatever. So I used to go to job interviews with my hair straightened all the time. My mama told me that society always said, go with your hair straightened out. Go. Okay, I stopped doing that shit. I started putting my hair up in a bun. I started wearing my hair like this and still get the job. It was important after I'll figure out what age in a minute. I stopped doing it. I came to the motherfucking interview neat, slick back, bun, or yeah, just that. I think for initially definitely slicked it back and just did bun after working at that hospital and going through all that shit with them because they thought I was white or something. They thought because I was so pale, they thought I was white, and you knew and everything. Of course, you're gonna say less. Of course, you're kind. Of course, I code switch. Of course, I code switch, and you can't tell. You can't tell what I am. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. It's not your business. So I think like what week 3, that's when the games began. All of a sudden, I washed my straight hair back curly. I washed my hair because I like to try to keep my style as long as possible sometimes. So I ended up put my hair back curly. Next thing you know, I got to work overnight. They treat me like a nigga. Crazy. You start looking like what they don't like or what they're jealous of. They start trying to reduce you, bring you down. That's what they do. And the director was a white woman. My first time ever really dealing with a white person mistreating me in a workplace. Because the white men love me. White women are jealous of me. She was an older white woman too. So, you know, a nurse or whatever, like had the certifications. Like it was so unnecessary to be hating on me and trying to block me and my success. And I did it anyway. So I didn't argue with nobody. I just seen what time of day it was, and I kept my head down, did my job. Man, they even tried to little bit, yeah. That is tough. I would think it's tough for a man too, because if they take a liking into you, they want you to, especially if they white. Shit, they black bitches learning from the white bitches. I swear, we gotta talk about that. We gotta talk about that shit. That shit crazy. Cause I've been managed by black women. That wasn't my first time by a woman, white woman though. I've had a black woman. Awful experience. Awful. Awful. She was military. I used to work at an eyeglass place, America's Best. When I was like 19, 19 or something like that. 19, 20. Yeah, about 20. I was 20 years old. That was awful. I mean, the worst. I've had black females be a manager on shift give me hell for no reason. No reason at all. Because I'm high yellow. They identify me as black as well, and they look at my hair, and they mad. I could come in there with my hair straight, it's a problem. I come in here with my hair curly, it's a problem. I put my hair back, it's a problem. Whatever, it's a problem. They try to wipe me up for nothing. They want to hear me speak. That's the problem. People in the workplaces, they always wanted to hear me, like how I'm talking. I never did all of this. I just did my job. It was kind and shut the fuck up. Yeah, it was a good nigga, real good one. They ain't like that. When you in the workplace and you play a role, ooh, no, my bad. When you play a role so good, you know how that code switch, they be on a mission trying to get you to get out of character, act up, act bad, act crazy. You'll never get me to fuck my money up. Are you crazy? You'll never get me to fuck my money up. But that's the name of the game. Get you to act unstable at the job so they can suspend you and say that you want some other shit or something like that. Never. I just move on. Then jobs be asking me like, why haven't you had a lot of jobs as a young person? Basically, I told them the truth, nigga. And there's issues in management. I'm gonna move the fuck on. I'm gonna do my job and move on. That's not a good fit. I told them the truth. I still get the job. I determined it wasn't a good fit, so I left. Call them. I left on good terms. What? What is it? What about me and having a lot of jobs? What about me and being able to secure jobs easy without an issue? What about it? What about it? Jobs need to stop asking stupid ass questions. That's actually a good quality. That means that I'm driven. I can secure positions. Treat me right, bitch, I leave. That's what that's telling you, motherfucker. What's up? How you doing? Wonderful. That's what I'm saying. Doing too goddamn much. Man, working under women don't make no motherfucking sense, and I'm a woman myself. I read the job description. It said A, B, and C. Okay, you told me the schedule. I'm there on time. What the fuck are we talking about? Why do you need to hear my voice? Pulling me in their offices, have we having conversations about what? What do we talk? What do you want? I'm on the clock. They gotta do shit for you. They gotta do what I got hired to do. Bitches want to argue. Bitch, I ain't here to argue with you. I'm gone, nigga. Fuck you. I ain't getting paid to fucking go tussle with you every day with words and attitude and shiftiness and stuff. Weird, just you being weird at the work. Like, what is wrong with you? Just be normal. Man, they never gave a fuck. You see, first of all, they made sure, man, it's a structural thing. The government's supposed to serve us. See, see. Here I go. I sound like I'm preaching and teaching. You guys already know my number in life. Like, you guys already know what I'm here for. I'm supposed to be keeping it real. But in life, nobody want to hear the truth. Everybody want to go with this whatever flow. People want to believe what they want to believe. My job is not to uh, tell you what to believe and change your belief system. I'm just going to tell you what it is. And you're going to sit here and you're going to understand that I'm not fucking lying. So the structure has been fucked up for a long time. They never gave a fuck about you. You was never ever supposed to have the woman outside of the home. Like how I am at home cooking, and I am managing my own. That's extra because look what kind of times we in. But I am a woman that need to have my own too. You know, I'm a 90 baby. I'm a working woman, so I'm going to have to work in some form of fashion. So we're going to have to make social media work for me. You know, I don't want to be a pretty face online for y'all to just gawk and stare at and be like, get up and turn around and only show up just to see a pretty face. I'm not here for that. I'm gonna keep saying that every fucking day. I'm not here for that. Don't treat me like I'm here for that. You know, I'm gonna still show up, but I'm just keep on reminding folks like that's not what I'm here for. I never even wanted to tell people my story about how I felt, how I got fired when I was pregnant, when they had a pregnant white bitch, but here I am, like I said, my pregnant black bitch, and they just fired me from my EMT job, my career. Fuck my whole head up. Ooh, we gotta talk about that. I gotta pick my kids up, but hold on one second. We gonna talk about it. Fuck my whole head up. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I was using that white ass private cracker ambulance company to build myself and get some experience so that I can go work for Virginia or DC 100%. It's easier to get out of that, you know, to get on when you've been working it more than you get what I'm saying? Like on the job experience with your certification. As soon as I got my cert, boom, land a job. I had three of them on my line. Just going by reviews and asking other, you know, going by the energy. I'm not feeling the motherfucking bitch running the shit. I'm not feeling the. And went for, I guess, white folks or whatever, and they was cool. They was in me, had me train and doing all this shit. What? Okay. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Just got a picture of some shit. Yeah. Let me get this step in with y'all. I'm gonna try to take y'all on a little journey with me. Hold on. Put ice and water in my cup real quick. Already got it. Let me put some ice and water in here. I want to take a bath in a little bit. It's been so hot and warm, but I got a grill. Season this chicken up. Do that, and then I'll be ready to take that bath for sure. I just don't like the grill. I probably end up throwing that steak on there. I'm gonna be making the boys some steak today. They don't know it, but I'm doing that for them because I want some steak in. But I like just not making no steak for my kids. You know what I look like. All right. It's such a weird. It's such a weird area. Wow. Oh man, it's such a weird area. Yeah, it's been. I've been in my journey for what? This is 6 years. It's going on 6 years. Ever since 2020, I made a big change, switch, flip to life, my life, and how I'm running it. I just had a baby in 2019. I just had a baby in 2019. What's up, baby? And oh shit, got the lighter fluid all outside and shit. Just had a baby in 2019 in June. That's his birthday, June 28th, 2019. So, my bad. I was working. I was struggling like shit. Like I was pulling extra hours. I was doing all that I could at my job at FedEx office. But as a courier driver, it's a different, like same day city. I had commitments. I had to zoom, zoom, boom, boom, get shit going. And I was the best driver they had actually. I got hired in DC. and I got mentioned in the company, the little company newsletter and stuff by name. It was actually the poorest performing. I swear to God, I know I can't just pull everything all by myself, but literally it was mentioned twice. I mean, you tell me. The proof is in the pudding, honey. Okay, I'm not. Can't make this shit up. Like I literally have the proof. You couldn't write me up. You couldn't. I was the best driver they had. They used to load me up knowing. Oh man, have her do that shit. Matter of fact, don't put her on that. Have her do all that other shit and give that motherfucker that dumbass shit way out there to do it. I hated them long distance ones. Just keep me in the city loaded up. Fuck it. Cause I just go get the little hand cart joint and know, oh, this stuff is all along on the street. It be weather like this. I just throw that shit on the cart and deliver all that. You know what I'm saying? And then just walk back, casual, normal. Go get me something to eat, chill, go shopping. Such a chill ass job by myself. They even try to complicate that. Now they got cameras in the vehicles. You think I'm going to motherfucking return back to that? Now, I already been back to work from maternity leave and stuff like that. Mind you, I've already been back to work. Uh, my son was what? Yeah, I went back like October, and by March, I was back a couple months. But by March, I was sick, like I had COVID or something. I'll never forget. I went out app seeking with my girlfriend, and then I came back. It was wintertime too. It was cold as fuck. I don't know what the fuck. And going through a lot around that time. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I fucking was miserable for real. For real. I mean, I had a nice, good paying job. I was paycheck to paycheck though, and I had my side hustles. Like I started selling food on the low. Like I had co-workers and stuff that smell my food when I be warming it up in certain locations and shit, and they be like all on my shoulder trying to eat my food up. I already was doing my own nails, so as I'm delivering, the shorty's like, "Oh my God, your nails, do mine." I ended up getting the information. They be on my like Instagram and stuff. I wasn't doing their nails. I'm not a nail tech. So in my mind, you gotta be a nail tech. So I just kept it like I do my nails. I practice my nails. This is a long time ago. This is in 2016. Well, no, 2017. I started my nails. I started doing crystals, working with crystals. That's my business. I love crystals. I love stones. So I just was in my own world, wanted something to do. And I bought a crystal necklace that I rarely wear off because I make my own stuff. And I bought it off of Amazon. I love that joint. And I liked it so much that I was like, yo, it looked like it is handmade. I bought it. It was handmade. I think it was like 20 some dollars. And I still have it to this day. I just rarely wear it. It has like a tree of life over top of like a clear quartz crystal. And it has amethyst and uh, amethyst and what is that other one called? I think these my kids coming right here. It was amethyst and yeah, I'm looking at. Hold on, my bad. Yeah, I was looking for somebody in my son's class. Amethyst and aventurine on it, and this is before I really knew all the different type of crystals. I only knew like a handful of them. I ended up getting a crystal book. I started going through the crystal book and it inspired me. I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna buy that crystal." Started looking it up. Started buying different crystals and stuff like that. And I started getting good quality tools to make it. And I got hey puppy, and I got okay, she making them go. She making them wait a minute. Cool. Let me parallel park this bitch. You doing, booby? I hate being underneath a tree. I hate, and I hate when the doors is next to a tree, the tree trunk. All right. So anyway, I probably should do if I don't like being underneath a tree, I should just close the goddamn. Yeah, but I just had this thing. I love tops open even in the winter. I don't give a fuck. But I got into crystals as a hobby on my own, never thinking I could sell them, get a website, pop up shops, nothing. I wasn't thinking like that. I was working. This is a hobby, something I can do outside of like, I wasn't even really into like skincare, like putting oil or snail slime or, like I wasn't into none of that shit. Like I wasn't thinking about none of that. I was just on a hamster wheel. I can't explain it. I was just on go. I only, I was living on 4 hours of rest every day. And that's when I say that I was miserable because I would sit back and realize I had no time for myself, my child. It wasn't even myself. I felt like I had no time for my child. I was always working. My son was young. I value family. I value memories and being near and giving them a good life. And I always hold up what I had going on. Like, like what I had. Like, I had busy parents, tired, too tired to interact and be a parent to me. You know what I'm saying? The way I need. It was to the point. It was so bad to the point where I had to, um, when I felt trusted by certain adults that I met in life, I would like because they would just be talking like I'm talking, like they just be just talking. So that's probably why I act the way I act too. My dad is a chatty person, but I would like meet people that I was like comfortable with, and I would ask them to mentor me, male or female, and like about like life. Like I would just basically tell them the truth. Like I value your words, you know what I'm saying, or what you're saying. Like I value our conversations and stuff. When I was a youngin, because I wasn't getting that at home. It's just wow. So it's important that I'm home, and it's so funny how I'm a woman and women are out of the home. Why is he wearing this big heavy ass coat?
Hey, Mom.
What's up, my love?
I forgot my water in school.
Okay. We got water bottles for you to take to school to be okay.
Bye, Savior.
What? Bye, say.
Now he's back friends again.
So, weird. I know. Weird ass kids. Weird ass kids. What's up, babies? How was your day? It was good. Oliver, the uncle or whatever. That dude. Wow. He wow. Talking about it. Hey, I think he's shot.
Bye, Savior.
Oh, my damn window. Oh, y'all seen that? I'm trying to wave to him by. I don't even like him. I know that's kind of wild to say, like a kid, because he was bothering my kid. Now he doing all this extra compensation for how he's acting because I'm around. See what I'm saying? When a parent is present, I'm not saying that you guys are less likely to like get bullied or anybody to fight y'all or bother y'all, but I'm telling you, I guarantee you, kids not gonna do nothing in front of your parent. When they know that your parent is around and they don't play that, nobody's messing with you. That's why I teach y'all to speak up for yourself, do what y'all gotta do. As young men, I had to do it as a young woman. I didn't have a sibling. Y'all got each other. I had nobody. I didn't even grow up with no cousins or nothing. I just had to bang you. I had to get the heart. I had to do it myself. Y'all at least have each other, but y'all still gotta hold y'all own and be appropriate. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all not bullying nobody. But if you being bullied, you're not begging. You ask them one time to check it. And they can't check it, then you check them. So, and I already told you the ways that you check it. You guys know the ways you check it. How was your day, Eric? What happened with you? It was good. And what else we do, Eli? What about say? Beyond calling him your uncle.
Well, we just had to go and do work and all that. We always have to do that.
You're in school. You always keep complaining about what you have to do because you gotta try. They always be challenging you to try, don't they? They be telling you to stop being lazy. Yeah, that's why you close the door. That's what I thought. All right, we back home. Hold on. I gotta go to the store in a little bit. I gotta go to the store in a little bit. I already know. Oop, the babies. Thank you, y'all. I grew up not under Nation of Islam, but my name is in Arabic. My name is in Arabic. I grew up Muslim. Oh, for real, Bobby Hina. I'm similar to your wife in personality. That's dope. That's why I was saying like there need to be more, especially that would like women. I mean, it's supposed to be men leading it, blah 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 blah. But you know, all that aggressiveness that you guys talking, y'all not my. You know what I'm saying? You guys got understand. Like that's my biggest thing about that. I don't have to be super soft as I am not your. All I have to do is be kind. All I have to do is be kind. All I gotta do is just chill and don't be doing too much. You know, I don't never really do too much. I like to just chill, take care of my people. Speaking of that, I gotta take care of. I gotta order for tomorrow. I gotta write it. Oh, I gotta start writing my stuff up and stop playing. Where's my book at? That's another thing. I be in motion and don't stop. Don't. There it is. Let's see, my book is hit. I don't think I got no. I don't got no. Yes, I do. Barely, barely. This shit is all moist. Kind of. Oh no, I'm about to get a fresh one. Yeah, y'all. I do the old school carbon copy paper because for real, I can track. I put date and my money and all that. This is my motherfucking record. Okay, I keep the books. I have separate books for each of my businesses. So yeah, my orders when I did my jewelry orders and stuff. Yes, I for sure gave them a card. You know, gave them a slip, and I keep a card. I have those books put up. So I do be. I'm able. Ooh, I'm able to track what I'm doing. I'm able to track what I'm doing. That's before I even started doing all of this. I said, I need to track what I do. Period. You know what I'm saying? I need to be able to track what I got going on here. You know? So yeah, I'm like, can you see the girl? Barely. You can barely see the girl from over there, the light all on. Anyway, um, yeah. I had to get into my own business. Well, I ain't gonna sound forced into it. I had the mindset. Let me take it back to high school. I think I told you this before. Two of the smartest kids in the entire school, okay, that did what the yearbook, SPA, they chess club, they did all the intricate little things that they were interested in. To emulate them, they were so you know what I mean, genius and stuff in their own ways. Let me tell you something. I speak Spanish. Spanish is easy. I took it as I didn't. I wanted to. I was thinking French, but I don't know. If I could redo it, I would have did French. Tell you the truth. However, I'm so happy I did what I did because I was able to take it all the way up into college. So, whatever with all of that. Anyway, long story short, what I'm saying is these boys were so smart, but they couldn't keep up in Spanish 1 and 2 or Spanish one. I think they just needed Spanish 1 because they had another elective that they were getting covered and they were seniors and they were on their way out. They told me their little problem, and you know me, $25 an assignment. So I would tutor them. I would do a tutoring after school. So I would hold myself up after school on my own. Like, don't even tell my mom nothing, because I mean, I don't have that relationship with that house. Ain't nobody checking on my home. Good, fucking with me. They just go to work. It's just like I'm living my own life. It was like I was in college already. Okay, it's like I was a grown ass adult as a teenager, basically. But then they want to pop up and have restrictions. You can't do that. I'm gonna fuck you up. My mom and shit. Like, girl, you don't even teach me how to be a lady, girl. Go on somewhere. But anyway, no, I mean that's the mindset. Then I have released that mindset, literally. Because it could rile me up about, like, how that time was like, what. That's what I'm saying. So I would just do their Spanish work for them. Now, and when it came to their tests, because you definitely had to take some tests, I don't know how they did it. But I told them what they had to do to be good. So I would give them the answers. The teacher, I don't know what the fuck. The teacher, I don't know. I would go, I, I tutored them, and then after a while, I just did the work for them, study the work. And that's that. I used to get paid like that, real job. So, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of, I noticed that shit a long time ago. I was like, wow, I kind of created my own little lane. So I really wanted to always be an interpreter and go forward with that. And I actually have looked that up some to be a court interpreter, since there's a lot of, foreigners in my area, especially Spanish speaking people. I know a lot of them in my neighborhood actually too. I had a street. Um, I know for a fact that they speak Spanish over there, but they do speak English. You can tell because they communicate, in English is so thick. You could just tell, and they be just looking at me like they know. You know what I'm saying? They be staring at me. I'll be looking at them. Hey, how you doing? They be, hello. They be looking at me like, girl, I know you. And that's the thing about it. Like, I'm practicing it more. The speaking part, the confidence in the speaking, like how I speak my English, and how like I can speak Spanish. I can understand, and I can read, and I can write it really well. But the speaking, like, I don't. And because every time I just stop speaking to them, because they like, where you learn your Spanish at? Where you go to school? You went to? Because, like, I got it. I took it in school as easy. I had a neighbor that told me a little bit when I took the class. You know what I'm saying? So I had an old neighbor that lived in my neighborhood for like 3 years, and her mother spoke nothing nothing but Spanish. And it's so weird because I used to scratch my head as a kid, like, how is they paying the bills and they can't fucking read in English? Aren't the bills coming in English? Or do they know to send it in Spanish so they can pay the bill? So I was just like super confused. Huh?
I made this for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Look what my baby made me. I love it. It's so lovely. It looks delicious. It's like a blueberry purple cone. It's like chocolate.
Yeah, that's chocolate ice cream. That is raspberry mixed with a little bit of cherries.
Cherry. Okay.
The cherries are mashed up in them.
Oh, I can see that. And there's got to be a little bit of cookies and cream.
Well, that's gonna be a secret topic. I did not know how to call it.
Go ahead and put that on my desk so I can put that in my collection. Yes, baby love. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
We need the black bin
I put the. What talking about? What black bin?
the black trash can.
Maybe put back where it was. What do you mean black trash can?
You put the black trash.
I put them back already before I picked y'all up.
You put the black trash can.
Yeah, it's gray. It's gray and blue, and I put them away.
Yeah, you did it.
Yes, baby. I put them away. I put them away. I keep saying it a million times. This motherfucker keep. His grandmother be doing that. My man's mom flash it over and over and over. It's like, girl, how many damn different ways you expect a motherfucker to give you the same answer. Please, anybody. It's not even that particular person. Any form of a person like that has to chill. You got to chill out. Cut it out. I feel like that you're playing with me. Good children. Thank you. They are such good kids. They're so smart. My man is doing that little chocolate little thing, that little mocha tan boy. He doing so good in math. He got good handwriting. You know, my son, you know, he a reader or writer. My fourth grader, about to be a fifth grader. And I'll be, that year, I'm going to act a little different this coming school year after the summer for him, because I'm going to have basically on the way to be that crossover transition thing. I have a 10-year-old right now, so he's going to be pre-teening it. He's already been acting like a teenager, but now he's going to have the age to match. The locations, the supervision. And he's the type of child I can't trust him. However, he is clever. Got a freaking ass. And he knows that he's banking on me being this nice mother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe in my best interest to spin the block and just see what I can see. Tell you the truth. I ain't gonna hold you, right? I take you to the mall, I'm gonna spin the block and see what the fuck you really did. Make you think I just pulled the fuck off and just left my child at the fucking mall. No, nigga. I done came back and put on some different clothes. I pack clothes when we planned this. I just put that shit on. And you just never seen mommy wear that. Baseball cap on my Joe. You feel me? I'm watching who? You. All day. That's why I'm going to keep having me some good children. Some good children that's going to stay alive. And if not, you better take my ass to bitch. Take me, please. First. Always first. For them. Always first for them. So. And him. Yeah. Well, I don't know. He's the man, so he's supposed to be taking it from me. What you talking about? I'm supposed to take it for the kids. But anyway, you get what I'm saying. I'm down for the family though, so it's in my chart to act like this as a person, as a being, and it's always been in me, but wasn't really like raised to value things like that. I was kind of separated from the other side of family, Like I got family from North Carolina, and it kind of like moved into the like DC, PG County, Maryland area, and then when, um, you know, I guess when you move out the South and stuff like that, like sometimes people think they better than other people or something. I don't know. And then their kids move out there, and they don't connect, and it's so weird. Oh, I already have. I already trying to drive now. My youngest, hell yeah, yeah. I show him. I sit him in my lap because his feet so short. I sit him in my lap and I have him steer, and I be his feet. You out here? That's what's up. Cause I'm about to take you in there in a minute. We got to cook a little bit. Oh yes, I'm not doing potatoes. I'm gonna do salad. Cause I already prepped the salad. My salad doesn't have any fresh tomato in it. We have tomato, but I want to chuck it because it's soft, and I don't want to buy more tomato, and then I gotta buy more Parmesan cheese eventually, especially if I make any more of that pasta, which most likely will be making pasta very soon. Crank this grill up. See, I'm taking my fucking time. Yes, you can see I'm taking my time. It's early. They're gonna be asking me for shit. Taking my time. So before I get into shit, they'll be asking me for stuff. But yeah, I teach them how to drive. My oldest one, he's by my side. So he can put his feet down there. I can get out the car. I'm scared. I'm scared. I ain't gonna hold you. I can sit you in my lap, but he gonna have to wait until he about 12. 11, 12. I'm gonna talk to him more. he be paying attention, and he been my oldest. He been knew where we were going, how to get to his grandmother's house, what direction. Like he's very aware. So I'm very proud of him for that. Like he always has his orientation together. Where we go, even as a kid, just sitting in the car seat and shit. He get to looking around. He can just he pick up and he peep, and he just know and that shit is tight. My damn nails. I need to do my nails. It kind of broke at an odd place. I hate when that happens. All right. Don't feel like cranking the grill up. Gotta take the ring off. All right. I think that wind gonna help me actually. That wind is gonna help me. At first I was like, dang, wind. That wind gonna help it go. I like that. Sometimes it's good to grill in the wind, but not too much wind. Oh, I love you too, Gregortron. And oh, God bless you and your family, sweetie. So, oh, I'll tell him that you said hey. I need to see a familiar people. I guess they need to see me come on 3 to 5 live for the next 3 to 5 weeks and more, because that's what I plan to do. God bless you. I hope you have a great day. I'll see you soon. I'll be here. You know, when I go live, I'll be going live like all day. We be at it all day. Legit having shit to do. I think I'm gonna push this truck down just a little bit more. I'm gonna push it down just a small. I'm surprised that I even pulled it up this motherfucking high. I got the goddamn keys in the house or something. Come on, Win. Come on back. I'm gonna just put some more shit on it. I could get my chicken. Why is he in here yelling? The key's right here. I'm getting hungry. I think I should put the steak on it too. Alright, don't worry about it. I'm about to put food on the grill. It's all good. Or go warm up a hamburger, hot dog, or something. Alright, well, I'm not making ramen either, so you can go put that up. You can go chill. You can eat some chicken. You can have a little bit of salad or something like that with some ranch. Or you can stop crying all day. Stop stressing me out with your crying. Then go do that and put the ramen back. If he doesn't feel like doing it, then he don't feel like doing it, boo. Boo. If ramen is what you want to eat later on, cool. But right now, I was actually about to make some steak, salmon cake. I'm making some stuff, prepping some stuff. I'm busy. That's why I'm not about to stop and just make ramen randomly because you want it. You can go do something that you can handle, especially before I have to use that air fryer up in any form of fashion. So make sure you do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Throwing me off. What the fuck was I trying to do? Oh, onion and pepper. Pepper. We don't. We don't have green peppers. Black eye. Shit. I knew it. I knew we didn't have green peppers like I thought. So I do have to go to the store. I put it on the list.
Blue thing at the top of the fridge. No, I'm talking about inside the fridge.
My bladder that
No, I'm talking about the ones on this side. That.
Oh, my protein shakes for me. That I have what?
But is it for milk? Is it milk?
No, it's a protein shake for an adult. Yeah, I just copped that. What's that, Falls? Starting to smell like goddamn charcoal. Peace.
Why did I almost put my ramen inside the fridge?
Mm-hmm. I know that's right. Riding around getting it. I remember that song. What was it? 2 Chainz? Yeah.
No, it's banana.
Come on, do what you gotta do.
Okay.
I'm over here thinking. I'm over here thinking. I'm over here thinking. Where's my list? I just wrote it. It was noodles, garlic, green peppers.
I have 8. I want 9.
Oh wow, you're gonna have to eat whatever you can. Cause that's all you do is hit the nuggets up for no reason when we got food. I didn't cook what 2 rolled chickens up and you go over there talking about nuggets. Now maybe your dad, I don't know what he been eating. I don't be paying attention to people. I just cook food.
I'm supposed to go get this out.
By picking it up and getting it out. Stop crying though. Boy, be quiet. Be quiet and start helping yourself. Stop acting helpless. So I make you feel silly. Start talking to you all crazy and silly. Stop it. Shut it up. I don't want to hear that. It's in New York for the weekend. It's there. All right, boy, hook your nuggets up. You so hungry. You just sitting here. You just here. You just. But I just walked through the door from handling it. I'm so hungry. Shut it up before I bust you in the back of your head. You're not cute. You're not cute when you sound like that. I don't know, y'all. I got some salmon that I gotta get going. Teach me. Not me. Did I put it back here? Smoking in here. Yo. Alright, this feels like the right. I feel like that's it. I've been doing it enough times where I think I got it. I think I got it right. I think so. That Marilyn come out of me when I get mad. That's funny. What did I say to that? What did I do? What happened? Oh, him. That's fine. I don't even be paying attention to shit. I gotta write up this order for tomorrow. It's a shrimp scampi for like 25. That's why my website. And plus, I wouldn't charge that much for some goddamn butter and shrimp and some noodles. With a little bit of parm, I got that. But realistically, fucking prices are so expensive. People just gonna be uh with my Maryland. Lord. Lord. Oh, hold on. That's what I need. Lord. Alright, so this is my salmon. It's already been prepped up real quick. I be on my stuff, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see. Can y'all see? If y'all can see. Can't see shit. Just a little salmon situation with some lemon. Lemon! You know me, I get the, hey, if you don't know anything yet, one thing about me is I get the hollering and hooting over the food. This shit be bomb as hell. Make sure everybody liking the live. Don't show up in here and y'all not hitting that shit. Hey, pause. Hitting that shit. Liking the live. Liking the live. I gotta get some pink stuff. See about this stove. I gotta read it first. See if I can put it on my stove. Alright, I'm gonna see. Well, I'm just go 50. This is my first time on again. Well, actually, it's not my first time. Yeah. Alright, and I want to do the timer for. Whoa. Yeah, actually, about 30. I'm gonna check on it in like 25 minutes. Cause I don't know. You know how every stove is just different? So I don't know. Just hitting on it. Oh, Lord. I just said hi to everybody. I just said hi. I believe I did say Kevin earlier. Or maybe I said it in my head. But what I don't be telling me to say it back. If I say hi, then if you gotta assume I said it back. Don't be my extra. Cause I ain't the one. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Well, welcome back. I feel like that name been in here before. I just haven't been here in 3 weeks. Lord! Let me get this chicken. Chicken! Gotta get this chicken on. Take these rings off. That's why my rings be off. But be cooking on goddamn thing. People like, where your rings at? I've been cooking. I've been cooking. You ain't been cooking nothing but farts, boy. You ain't been cooking nothing. You ain't been cooking nothing but farts. Oh, since you been born. That's all you do. Cooking crap left. You can pull these dishes out. Hold on. Is it ever gonna dry? I don't even know. Are you sure the damn nuggets is done? Are you sure the nuggets are not? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I expected you to go put on a 900.
400. I told you. Why are you putting it on 350? Did you put it on 350?
No, I did not.
Oh, no thing. Just light skin like me.
Oh, it just.
Ain't got no crispy. No
Okay, I'm
crisp.
gonna do it for 5 whole minutes.
If you think that that's all of it, I don't know.
I want to be crisp.
What? Alright, boy. He does the thing, y'all. Like, what the hell is that? Yeah. Yeah. Girl. Yes, indeed. All right. One more gig. Out. Shut that boy down. Let that bullshit I be talking about sound like a damn broken ass fire alarm. Shut up. I'm not funny about that. Irritating. But I should treat you nicer. You should know who I am by now. So when I say hello, hello. You should understand how that sounds. Say it back. Even from Instagram, I don't give a fuck if I'm here. I don't care. Let's normalize being online and stop telling people what the fuck to do and how to behave and how to respond or whatever. I say hello, hi. I normally state something like, happy pre-Friday or anything, or if it's a hump day like or a Monday or whatever. In general, if there's multiple people, I'm doing something, so I'm not gonna just stop what I'm doing. That's why I haven't been going live because that exactly. I could be busy and then y'all could catch an attitude because I looked and didn't exactly stop and announce you the way, and you feel like I need to be nicer. My gosh, please, you need to be nicer than me. Don't you see I'm fucking busy? Are you a toddler? How old are you? Because I have a 6-year-old that's turning 7, and I have to say that to them all the time. Like I have to say that to him. Not my 10-year-old, but I'm having to say that. How old are you? Like I'm literally been in the garage and I'm trying to season the chicken and wash the chicken. I need to be nicer to you. I'm busy. And this live, as you know, we're active. When I'm sitting and I'm reading, read the internet virtual room. Maybe I have the time to acknowledge you. But when I'm busy, don't expect it. And I don't have to say it nice. If you don't like it, it's been real for 5 months. I think you knew that. You've been here for 5 months. You want me to eat your ass up. I don't eat asshole. My son don't eat ass. Nobody in his bitch eat ass. Thought we knew that. Captain, I love you and everything, but damn, I'm busy. Just like I tell my son, if he was to stay here any longer, get the fuck out the kitchen because I'm busy and you're in my way. It's just that simple. I'm busy. I don't have time for that shit. I've been prepping and planning so that we can have some activities and get into the damn clay soon. And I want to continue to keep donating more of my clothes, but I don't want all the shit that I have. It's a different season. I want to get rid of some stuff. I want to try on some shit. Getting back working out. It's a lot of stuff going on. I'm chatting. So I could be here quiet while I'm live, not talking to y'all motherfuckers. As I'm not reading the chat and keeping up with the chat. I got to depend on my mods to help me out with the conversation here. And I jump in a little bit here and there. I can't keep up with every little thing. It's common sense though. I thought after 5 months. And I know for a fact, you know I don't eat no ass. You know that about me. Everybody know that about me. Y'all learning that. So you should know that. So, but you came here with the expectation that I was going to change how I am. And I'm trying to get back in the flow and do what I do for y'all. And you trying to stress me out. Is that what you're saying? You trying to stress me the fuck out? Because you expect that I need to be nice to you. Why now? Why? Nicer is the word that I don't give a fuck about. Notice you didn't say kind. Notice that I wasn't unkind because I said hello. You wanted me to shout you out like you 10 years old. I don't use the internet like a fucking MySpacer 10-year-old or how these little kids use it today. I'm gonna need you to use your common sense, enjoy the live, and shut the fuck up. Now I'm shut up. Here, where's your plate at? Excuse me, baby.
I'm here.
Oh Lord, I think I got it on. Open it up anyway. Huh? Is it set? Oh, yeah, it's set. Come on, open it. If you want to open it up. Look, I don't want understand how to make it. I gotta read the directions how to make it dry. Yeah. So, you gotta hit start again because I had it on. I thought it was gonna dry. I guess I gotta click through the whole thing. All right. What up, y'all? I'm in the flow.
Yes. Chickies. Oh no, not this part. This part. Sauce. Baby sauce.
It's all in my nose. It's in my nose. It's in my nose. I gotta go outside and go check on that girl. I think it's ready.
Yeah, my nose too. It feels like it's a bad.
It ain't about to do nothing, boy. Your nose ain't about to do nothing, boy. Can you chill?
I'm squeezing this.
Yeah, it sounds like you doodling. You want me to do it for you? You want me to help?
Yeah.
Did you unsqueeze it hard? More?
I squeezed it hard.
I mean, not squeeze it hard, but that's enough. You ain't even got enough nuggets for that. I'm over here helping you. Piss me off.
Hey, why would you dip it in?
Because you're going to eat it anyway. It's going to stick on the side. So she got to be difficult. I'm seasoning up some chicken breasts right now so that I can put them on the grill. Then I'm gonna season up 2 pieces of steak for me and my kids tonight. Getting some visuals together. So a lot of times with my visuals, again, the concept with me and my food business is it's not a regular food business. People are asking me, did I make this and that, do this and that? You'll know when I do it because this is just the food that I eat normally. Tacos, burritos, either tacos, healthy salads, burritos, salmon cakes. It started off like Big Mama. It started off Big Mama, but I don't eat Big Mama 24/7, and I ain't gonna be responsible for people that getting big. So with that being said, I just started to open it up because I was doing healthy salads and wraps and things that people like that I like. Be quiet. Damn. Think it's funny? It's not. So I send your ass to your damn room and so you can behave. You acting wild. Chill out. It's too hot. It's called wait and blow on it or deal with it. You eat hot food and burn your mouth up all the time. You're just being dramatic as usual. Cancer kid. That's what we do. Gotta have attention 24/7, no matter what. If I go outside, go to the bathroom. Boy, you could sniff boo-boo air in the bathroom to be near you. Don't care. You ain't know why you taking a shit. You just stopped doing that. 6, almost 7 years old. Crazy. Anyway, so you eating with my family. One thing about you waving your arm around like a maniac like that, you keep banging on the damn glass and then make the situation even worse. You've done it before. So how about you control your actions, like your body and the motion, and not repeat things that you've done before? Because once I hear that, like, bow, and you're going to be trying not to cry but still whimpering and crying like a dog, I don't want to hear it. I'm going to send you to your room. Telling you straight up. Gotta act like you got some sense or you're going to be hurt and go into your room to learn and think about it. What that got to do with me when you don't listen? I try. Anyway. Kid be banging himself, running in the shit, swinging his arm. He could just be like this. And then next thing you know, he swing his arm up, hit the island or hit the edge of the cat, anything. I don't know. Why are you doing that? I don't give a fuck. Why are you doing that? I'm supposed to give a fuck and stop what I'm doing. You should have just been chilling. You're too old to be acting like that. When kids start going to school, they be picking up stupid ass behaviors from weird ass kids at school sometimes, and they try to. And my oldest son used to pick up a link, like how kids like and then I went to the. I said, stop that. Stop it right now. Whatever kid that you hear is stuttering in class and school, you must be fascinated in it. But yeah, it's a deficiency. It's definitely a learning disability or whatever. Like you need to chill. So don't develop something because you hurt a child. This is kindergarten. He came home like the first fucking day, like the first week back. I'm talking to my child, and he's just like, and like he never acted like that, and was standing in front of you on top like that. He's and then and then and it was like you adopted, you swapped. Like you was normal, and then you go to school, and then you must have seen the kids talking like that, and you was like, and then I'm like, yo, you gonna have to bring it back. You don't talk like that, acting like you can't fucking talk. That was weird. Kids be doing some weird shit. You think I got time to go live for adults, wherever they at, to be doing weird shit to me, talking weird to me? One thing that pissed me off more than anything is when I'm live or somebody follow my account and they be like, follow me back. I'll follow back who the fuck I want to follow back. You want to know why? I'm gonna explain exactly why. Because when I open my feed up and you don't post shit, what the fuck am I following you for? You have to be posting shit. Then the shit that you post, I need it. I want to relate. Is it food, the gym? I like places and stuff and seeing people happy in their element and arts and things in general. Like just if you go to the museum or you went out of town or something like I don't care, but you gotta be posting shit. Can't stand people who expect you to follow their account. You don't post them. Never post nothing. Just there, just appear and be. No, I don't want to motherfucking be associated with that shit. Shit, sometimes I want to open up the app and see something and like something too, and be able to comment and support. You ain't doing nothing. Fuck. Or you post weird shit. People be posting weird shit or reposts of like comments of things, and it just sounds like your life ain't good or something. It sounds negative. It's not uplifting. It's not like quote or something like that that's deep. It's just be like sometimes people be hating and blah 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 blah, and it just be some weird ass like we did that shit 10 years ago. Chill out, like please chill. All right, let's take this outside. I got a nice. I cannot believe that. Be I think gray by now. I don't know. I put y'all in my pocket for a second, like shit. Put you pocket. Put you in the pocket. Put you in the pocket. I hate that song. And the video. But I like my area. So. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. This chick on. There we go. This.
Meanwhile,
What's up?
are you ready?
Yeah, some chicken. Real chicken.
Wait, what? So casual? Why am I going? No, I'm having fun. I'm doing something new.
Alright. Oh, I need a new tray. Oh, the tray's right. The tray's right here. The trays are right here, and my steak is in there. I gotta clean and season these babies up. Oh, thought you guys were here. Gotta clean and season these babies up. You from India? Where am I from? I'm from Maryland, the state of Maryland, in the United States. Welcome, India. Welcome. I love meeting people from different places. I hope you are having a wonderful day. What time is it there in India? Is it like 3 a.m.? What's up, love? How you doing? I'm wonderful. I can't complain. Have a blessed day, boo. Thank you. What time is it out there? It's gotta be like 4 a.m. I think y'all like the other side. Y'all like on the other side is what I kind of process that as. So if it's like 3:45 p.m. for me, it's gotta be 3:45 a.m. for you. I'm assuming. Well, welcome. Make sure you sub, get comfortable. I'm gonna stick these on the grill. I'm gonna go ahead and get these seasoned up in the house real quick. I'm not gonna leave y'all out here. Well, I ain't trying to leave y'all out here. Lord, just let me finish seasoning this up. I'm gonna be right back real quick. And I gotta charge my phone. Oh, I didn't even bring my. Charge my phone. What up? Yo. Alright. The chicken has been flipped. The chicken is doing good. I have the steak. I'll get the steak on in a little bit. I was going to do some shrimp skewers, but I don't feel like doing that shit right now. Maybe another time I'll crank this bitch back up. Or I'll probably keep the vents open and close it up and let it smolder out, and I'll probably come back. I just got to run to the store, grab more stuff so we can bang these orders out for tomorrow, which is Friday. And I have a late Friday or some night or Saturday. I don't know. I've done a drop off delivery or something for someone who works overnight. So it's just like a special request and delivery type of thing that I have worked out with an existing customer. So I got that. Oh, Sunday. Yeah. So it's all weekend. It's all every day. I need to get my nails done before I get this hair done. But I cannot wait. My blonde about to be popping. P. Popping. Alright. Ooh, my curls is already soft. It's gonna be a beautiful hair summer for me. Like a beautiful, like a good hair summer. I'm gonna have me a summer full of good hair. More good hair than bad. Cause like it's so moist out. I don't see how my hair could be fucked up. Cause my hair actually was doing a little bit of struggle for the winter. Like it was still moist, but it was very, very dry outside, but not my hair. It was just very dry. I kept my hair moist. But usually, like the year before, it was super cold and crisp and dry. And I felt like my hair was dry. Maybe I was managing my hair differently and wrong or something. I don't fucking know. But I kind of been locking in, been making sure that I put oils and treatments and like natural, making sure that it's nice and moisturized. I keep my hair nice and combed out. Like I don't like knots and tangles and shit like that. I know I have curly hair, but that you feel what I'm saying? That like in the past, that shit you would have been hung the fuck up in my head. So I value that. I value like from the scalp, it's not all tangled up and matted up. I cannot. And I'm not trying to speak on the girlies that do the bush, but a question to the girlies that do the bush, because I ain't trying to talk bad about the bush, because I used to rock the bush. I have experience, like, I don't have the patience for tangles from the scalp, from my scalp out. Now, at some point, probably about 3 inches or whatever down, that's like 3 inches down, right? Boom, we starting to get some resistance to my curls and my tangles in here. Cool. I normally separate my finger bone. And the big bush shit is just full of fucking tangles and knots and potential mattedness. Because once you go outside and it's the weather like this and you already been laying on it, and it's already tangled up, and you go outside and get tangled up some more, and then it rain, and you're just like, yeah, I'm a natural girl. That shit is matted up. What is the routine with the bush? I'm gonna just get to the point. What is the routine with the bush? Because I used to rock the bush, and I couldn't understand how to, like, the wake up. One side is so pretty, the other side is so crazy. The maintenance, I would just jump in the shower and wash it. Always had like wash hair. Then I did a lot of gel at one point, to weigh it down and like define the curls, this, that, and the third. Some gel used to flake. I don't like the feel of wet product gel bullshit on my neck. What's up? Welcome. Welcome back. Like the live. How you feeling? How you doing? But yeah, it's just been a process for me. So I do my hair the way it feels good and I can maintain it like often every week. I just need to know from the girls who are actually rocking these goddamn bushes, like how I used to do, like how they be trying to, yeah, they be nice. You got in the flip. I don't wanna do that. That's a job to fix when we're done. You ever seen the white girls and they be teasing the hair? They take like a comb and they do some matted nappy shit. Ugh, cringe. Correct. What's up? Huh? The salmon is beeping? I didn't actually. Learn how to get the noodles, man. Or wait in a little bit. I don't know. But by that time, it's dinner time. And now the steak is on there. Oh, Lord. Time to keep going. I got my salmon going. Everything's going. Chicken breast. Just a little something, something. So they can feel it. So they can feel it. I'm going to take this out. Let it rest. I'm going to go check on this. Stay. Uh-oh. How you know I'm going to run my battery on my phone with? Just be knowing. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think what I want. I am going to have a salad. Or do I want the mash? I do be liking mash, though. Maybe for dinner. Like, I don't know. For tomorrow or something. I don't know. Because it's a mash, a steak, and mash bowl is so amazing. You should have it. You should try it. Nice, creamy, buttery steak and mash bowl. Loaded. Yeah, I'm about to run it inside now.
When it was like bubbling over, guess what? That's what I was talking about to you. That's what I meant. The Saturday, but 2 days
So
ago.
you cleaned it up
Yeah.
all the way. Cool.
When it was about to bubble over, I didn't know what to do, so I took it off the eye.
Good.
Because I didn't want the same thing to happen.
Good. You're learning.
And then I poured out some water just in case.
Good.
Even though I lost a little bit of noodles.
Mm-hmm. I want that fat push-ups. There we go. Oh, just for us. It's so good. It is so good. I put my fat on the fat. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Put the fat on the fat. Salmon cakes. Salmon. Alright, let me check on the salmon. The salmon.
Why haven't you made my ramen?
Eric, you didn't clean up either. So
I thought I did.
what's this? And
Oh,
why is this ramen over here? Ain't nobody committing to doing. We're gonna eat dinner. So we about to eat dinner. I'm about to make rice and some spinach to go with the chicken. And I'm also gonna cut you a piece of steak too. It was from off the grill. Alright, you just ate nuggets. Calm down. You ate something. We're trying to make his brother force him to make food. I mean, he likes to cook and stuff and fry. I know you're young. The only thing about you, to teach you how to do something, your ass is gonna be trying to do it whenever you want. You ain't gonna care if it's safe, if it whatever. You don't care. I put the onions on the stove. I should put them out there, but I still not too late. But I'm not gonna do it. I need a pepper before I can proceed. Now I'm making some rice. Well, I should just put pepper before. I know we're gonna be doing this yellow rice. I don't know why I put it there. I need some butter. We already got it out. Oh yeah, my phone about to die. Let me take y'all upstairs real quick. I got songs stuck in my head. All kind. Just humming and moaning shit now. Hooting, hollering, hooting. Look at my son, baby. Ew, it's so cute. Hey, give me a little chippy. I got a little chippy. That is so cute. Excuse me. It's just water. Lord. All right. I got y'all charging, so we safe. We're safe. Normally, I'm gone. I don't be peeping. I just be in the moment. So, I got another one. I can't never motherfucker have my desk free without taking some art. I just told y'all. Ah! Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do all that. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. I ain't even know I was going to do that. Cause it's getting out of hand. Shit. I be feeling like, oh, my ass did that shit. Oh, Lord. Oh, I gotta take my salmon out. Why y'all didn't tell me? I gotta take my salmon. Motherfuckers. Oh. I'm gonna actually switch it up on me for a second. What is this? Why are we crying down there? Stop. Eli, we're not begging, man. You about to eat dinner in a moment. You just had nuggets. You're good. You are good. Damn. The boy say he ain't making you. He ain't making nothing. What part of that don't you get? You need to take your ass and go home. Get yourself swole. Get swole. Head swole. What? Because in the real world, when somebody give you an answer, shut your ass up. You got your answer, motherfucker. Like, you don't want to hear that shit. You gonna keep crying and whining and begging and... No. You gotta learn how to make some damn noodles on the stove. But then again, you can't be trusted because if I tell you when an adult in the house, your ass, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Head ass kid. I know what I'm doing. Jello pudding. Hey, yo. Take y'all back down. Hold on. No. My kids is downstairs and Elon may get in the camera screen and just stand there while I'm not there. Remember? Or I gotta take it out to the garage where I'm at. Yeah, I take it to the garage. And I don't have nothing on the damn grill no more. And I gotta go to the store. Oh my gosh! I gotta go to the store. Uh, 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 uh. Earlier Go-Go was so lit. The Go-Go now, I don't know. I just like live bands, and if you just like really talented with your instrument and stuff, like that's cool to like go out and go see it. But all that hitting everybody's song in the name of Go-Go, like no. Do you know how to play an instrument? Can you really sing? I'm tired of niggas from Runaway just hollering every goddamn song and calling it go-go music. That shit starting to get on my nerves. Play instruments, bruh. Make the fucking song with the instruments. That's what old school go-go used to do. You watch that stupid show? Eli over here bothering people. He's trolling right now. He said, "Why are you over there watching those stupid cat memes?" I'm trying to come to my oldest son's rescue by telling him, "You watch a stupid little show that be getting on my damn nerves. You've been watching since he was a little kid, and out of all these years, he was watching reruns. And they finally put newer episodes on the joint. I'm annoyed." Ooh, no, you're not, because that's gonna cause you to make error, Eli. You're not gonna scream and do nothing loud, because it's gonna wake your daddy up. Then it's gonna throw my nervous system off, and you're too loud to be in the house. If you don't like something, you separate yourself and you create your own peace and don't argue with nobody. You gotta enjoy your own peace and space. He's wherever he's at. You go wherever you at, where he's not at, and then you go on and be happy and radiate better energy. Okay, y'all not feeling each other. Go on somewhere. All right, y'all. Hold on. I'm about to kirk the fuck out on these kids. I gotta do. No, I gotta run out to the store. I don't have the damn green pepper. And I'm gonna need some onions. I wonder, should I be going? Hold on, let me think. And I do need eggs. Gosh. Ah! It's like, nah. For real, though. God bless you. Alright, hold on. Why you can't say you God bless you? Why can't you say God bless you? Why can't you say that? All right, y'all. I'm about to break it so I can go to the store. Um, some stuff came in. Oh, that's not even everything. I had got some rollers. I bought some Sudoku stuff so that when I'm chilling, I can do some other stuff. You know me, I'm always down to challenge. I just like to chill. All right, this here, I know I'm always drawing in the wall. These are for my sunglasses and stuff like that. I don't know exactly where I'm going to put that. I don't want too much going on the wall. I think that's going to go in my bedroom, in my closet, because I have hats and some stuff. Now, I just really, because I have some other stuff in mind. So don't really know. But if I can at least see it in my room, I can grab like options and we can come sit and figure it out sometimes. So that's all this is. It's just a rack that I guess I'd be anchoring or doing something and putting it in the wall. I don't even think it gave me any. Yes, they did. Huh? Put your sheets on? Oh, that's the mattress protector thingy. Oh, these little sticky things that go on the wall, I guess, so you don't have to. You gotta give me a moment, baby. Dad put the mattress up. I'm gonna get it together for you. Just calm down. So much shit going on. I gotta go to the store though and finish their dinner. And then while he's eating, I'll do it all by my goddamn self. Put the damn mattress protector on the queen bed in the sky. Lord. Yep. So we have some steak. I grilled Cajun, spiced some chicken breast for pasta. I'm making scampi tomorrow. I'm thinking about putting grilled shrimp, like grilling some shrimp. But if it's still warm, I'm gonna grill some shrimp. So I'm gonna pull the shrimp out. It's really, really hot right now, and I don't have it vented off. So I'm going to put a bag of shrimp to the side, and then I'm gonna, do what I do when I get back and get a moment, and it'll be unthawed by then. I'm pretty certain. Then I'll stick it on a couple skewers. Probably make me, my man, my youngest son some, and then some for. Uh, I'm doing it fresh, so I have to fire up the grill every fucking time I do something. Cause shrimp is something like Mr. Cole. Like, nah, I'm not selling. I'm not. Nah. So yeah, I'm gonna make a couple, and these are my visuals. So no, notice how like all of this came together from me cooking in my home, and just sharing the visuals. Like I love to eat, and I love to eat well, and I was just sharing the visuals and stuff like that. Not gatekeeping the goodness, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was to ask for the recipe, which nobody's ever really asked for my recipe. Nobody's ever asked for like recipe. I just tell people straight up the seasonings, but how much is really on you. So I can't tell people how much to season something, but I can tell you the seasonings that I use. This the core seasonings. Every time I season up stuff, it's the main four. And if I'm cooking a whole chicken, I think it's five because I put time on it. You got to think every meal has its own theme. You know what I'm saying? So what kind of breads complement that? Just like wine complement that. Sides that complement whatever. So it's deeper than the sides or whatever. Like I see people fucking up all the time. They're showing visuals all the time, and it's just straight starches. Like it's like meat and straight cheese and starch and potatoes and shit and fries and all that bullshit. And it's like, nigga, I just want some fucking asparagus or something on the side, or some spinach, a side of spinach with that, or a rice pilaf, or some rice and beans and some, I don't know, a fruit cup. What are we doing here? Yeah, yeah, it is gonna be good too. It's gonna be good. I'm leveling up slowly, slowly but surely. Working on busting out meals. I mean, well, that's what I do, but I'm talking about like prepping. Get up early. We get up early, and I make a couple sandwiches. So I'm actually going to go up the street real quick to the store. Oh yeah, we're good. I got eggs. I got myself eggs. I didn't realize it. I already got eggs. That's just tripping. I wanted more eggs. I'm gonna need more eggs. I'm gonna use that cartoning I have though. I'm gonna re-up from the carton that I have. I already have some sausage. I need to get some bacon. Not a big deal. I'm not going out my way for it. It's something I can grab early tomorrow. It doesn't take much time. All this other stuff, like grabbing the potatoes over there, this and that. So I'm gonna get the noodles, green pepper, garlic, things that help me for tomorrow for sure, and today. So I'm getting prepared for tomorrow. I'm getting prepared for tomorrow. I might as well get the goddamn bacon too. Because I was thinking maybe some bacon sandwiches and some sausage sandwiches, like three of each. like 4 sausages and 2 bacons, 3 bacons. It's an odd ass number. Like, I don't know. I was gonna do more sausages, sausage sandwiches than bacon, or just equal. 5 and 5. Fuck it. Yep. Pull it up on my people at the right time, and so that, and then I'll be doing like plates, pre-prep plates, so I can have it ready. Nobody gotta wait. But I'm not gonna be having it like just sitting around all 24/7. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have active dates, like days where I'm gonna just have it ready, and I'm out here. What's up? It's lunchtime. What's going on? But not too much though. But once you start doing stuff like that, people can get accustomed to that. So that's good. I'd rather people get accustomed to. She gonna walk in here any minute and be like, "Here's lunch," and I'm gonna buy it. You know what I'm saying? So nobody knows that they got it like that with me. I got to establish like that. So the next level up. Because right now I get people and they like, "Oh yeah, all right, I'll see you when you finish in your kitchen." Like, nah, I'm trying to be like, "Hey, what's up? I got these cheeseburgers." It's like, no, I'm playing. All right, y'all. I have to hit the store and then finish up. We're going to finish up salmon cakes. Kids' dinner. I'm going to end up breaking live to eat a dinner. And I do want to get back on here. What exactly we're doing? Honestly, tell you the truth, I just have to like reorganize. What's up? Huh? What happened?